Hello, hello, hello. Oh, and I also have to go to the toilet. Hello, hello. We live? I think we should be live. Hello, yay, hello! Again, sorry for the delay. Laundry took a little bit longer than I expected. Uroline, Uroline. Tuki Gaming, hi you, hello, hello. Oh, I also need to kind of wash my hands. Anyway, hello, hello. Welcome. We'll be doing Tukiing today. Let's see, what are the expeditions for today? Hello, Elwork might listen for a bit. Oh, that's okay. Hello, hello. Oh, Muma Rope. Yeah, and someday. Oh, Neon Suburbs. Hey. Amphibian Spacecraft. What do we have? Oh! Where the fuck are you located? Where are we going? I have to determine. I guess Vizine Spacecraft and Neon Suburbs and this vending machine, wherever that is. Hello, how are you? I'm doing okay. I'm just a bit. I just rushed the laundry, having to put everything up. And also, my sister came in a rush because she was somewhere and she had to immediately leave again. And I had to quickly help her getting her outfit together and whatever. And stress, lots of stress. But she's gone now. Laundry's up. I do still have to go back downstairs to fetch the second batch of laundry in about probably like half an hour-ish. And then I also have to feed the bunnies their dinner. But once I've fetched the laundry and I've put that away as well, then I should be done for the night. And then I can just focus on Tuki. I'm your bunny, you listen to me. Again, like, my bunnies just need their second portion of their dinner. I always split their evening pellets in 2 portions, because otherwise one of them will probably keep on eating the pellets, while the other one's like, I'm full, and then the other one will consume the other bunny's portion, so hence why I split it in 2 portions. Usually spread it out by an hour or so. Anyway, while we vibe and chill, and I probably also have to go to the toilet, because I didn't do that either. Yes, let me put on some banger for the time being. There you go. Hi Nari, hello, hello. How do you do, fellow Tuki gamers? Doing okay. Again, just a little bit of a rush just now. Life stuff. VM is in Ice Block World. Ice Block World? Where the hell is that? I'd have to look it up. But yeah, today I mostly just been drawing for the most part. What else did I do? I did something else. Oh yeah, I purchased some printer kit, cleaning kit thingy for my printer off of some web shop. Because the thing is with, like, modern day printers is, like, if you even if like the printer itself still works fine, there's some like built-in counter. And if you've exceeded that number of, say, pages printed or whatever, the software will immediately like just soft lock itself and be like, sorry, I'm not gonna print anything anymore because I'm out of use. Like, you cannot use me anymore. Tough shit, go buy another printer, go buy a new printer. And I'm like, fuck that shit. And apparently there's some like third-party companies that provide tools so you can reset that counter, and you can also clean out the, I think it's like some excess waste pad ink thingy. This music is something. It's chill. That's the word you're looking for. I believe the term for that is scam. I mean, all printers are a scam. I think ink tank models at the very least are less of a scam compared to like the cartridge models. But still, it sucks where there's just like this built-in counter thingy that's like, oh, you've printed this many times. Tough shit. You cannot use me anymore. Even though like the printing functionality still work just fine. It's just that the software is like, nope. That should be illegal. The printer industry has its ways. Again, you don't want to know about like cartridges. Like those are actual fucking scam. Ink cartridges are a joke with how needlessly expensive they are. Yeah, exactly. That's why like ink tank models are at the very least better in that regard, because a full set of like the black, cyan, magenta, and yellow for an ink tank model usually costs you about like €40, which seems like a lot, but I think at the very least the color, the cyan, magenta, and the yellow colors have lasted me a full fucking year, despite me printing at least multiple like colored sticker pages like every single week. It's only the black one that goes a little bit faster, but beyond that, like, I've only had to replace that one once as well, and I've had my printer for about a year and a half now. Oh, private mode is bugged. Oh, that's why you can, like, glide and do that glitchy shit. I have a brother inkjet. You can reset the counters in a hidden maintenance mode. Oh, dang. It's only appearing on people who are sitting. Ah, I see, I see. Have you ever planned on playing YPO online, not Yume Tuki? I'm not quite sure what YPO is. Is that like another fan game? Again, the only downside to inkjet or like the ink tank models, the ones where you actually dump the ink inside, is that they are like a lot more expensive upfront compared to regular printers. Like a regular cartridge printer you usually can get for like $100 or something. But ink tank models usually start around like 300 or so. Aren't there laser color printers also? Yeah, but I think laser color printers cost at the very least like 500 or 600 euro, I think. I mean, like, why no online game that's not Yume Tuki? I do plan on playing Yume Nikki at some point soon. Because I've been meaning to replay that, as it's been like years. Back in France, I had to buy new cartridges. The vendor recommended a bigger model with more ink that fit my mom's printer, so I took them. They fit just fine, but the printer refused to print with them because they're not the same brand. Yeah, there's also like built-in mechanisms in current day printers that is able to detect if you're trying to use third-party ink, which is like, very fucking annoying. I'm sure there's ways you can disable it, but yeah. Brain Girl is good. Again, I do want to replay just the regular ass Yume Nikki. I still have to complete Dot Flow, and beyond that I'm also really wanting to play Ultraviolet. Today annular eclipse can be seen in some American countries. Oh, cool! I want to make my own someday. Oh, that would be really cool. Muma Rope would probably be a good game to stream since it basically doesn't have any proper effects, so any unlockable connections are always usable. Oh, that's cool! I have played a little bit of Muma Rope, but that was mostly just to unlock badges, but yeah, cool. And again, I mostly like Ultraviolet because it has a bunny effect. That is actually, like, useful. It's like this, it's like the bike effect and I love it. Again, Tuki just has a special place in my heart, which is why I play it so much. And because it's also like the most active YNO fan game. I receive email. Okay, no more music. Probably best to just start playing, I guess. What is it? Shut the fuck up, Gmail. Anyway. Again, I know, like, for the ink tank models, they also sell third-party ink. Which I think you can just use just fine if you want, but just out of principle, I stick to the original ink, even though it's like twice as expensive, because I just don't want to risk fucking up the print colors, because you can't really test out with an ink tank model if the colors are the same as the original, because you have to dump the ink straight into the printer itself, so say it ends up being pretty shitty ink, then you can't really remove it, because it's now in your printer, and good luck trying to clean that shit out. Like, no thanks. Bro is just hovering in the air, someone help him. No! Anyway, what are we gonna do today? We are going to Vizine Spacecraft. That's just the one in the keyboard. The keyboard one, right? Motoron keyboard? Or no, wait, it's called the Cypher keyboard nowadays, right? I've never used a printer in my life. Printers can be a bitch, especially cartridge ones. Innocent Dream is no longer a secret. She finally gave up. Spillood finally gave up. I think it's probably in here, right? Can we do Weekend Exped first? I mean, probably just do this one, because this one's super easy. No, it's through Rock World. Wait, the Vizine Space- is it not that one, or is that just Space- or is that Spaceship, or is that something else? Am I thinking of the wrong world? Oh. Nanimonai! Nanimonai is here to save the day. Oh, it's in here? Banger. Again, everybody just follow Nanimonai. They probably know. it's this shit. Oh wait, yeah, no, this is a 1 in 3 chance, I believe. I remember this, yeah. Isn't it like a 1 in 3 chance? No, it's not there. Oh, it's 1 in 4. Yes. I got it. Hell yeah. I got black screen. Who's Spaloot and what do you think of Rio 2Key maps? Spaloot is one of the developers for 2Key. For Yume 2Key, and she has a bunch of worlds that she recently scrapped from the game. A lot of them were like locked behind very special unlocking conditions that she kept a secret and whatever, but people kept leaking or something, the ways to get to them, and she didn't like that, even though I'm like, how the fuck are people supposed to even get to your world if you don't even disclose anything about the unlocking conditions? Rio worlds are cool. It's a shame that Rio himself apparently is kind of a I saw him wonder what happened to Rio. I think he got expelled from the 2Key project due to allegations. I don't know if they're like if there's like proof or like if it's been proven or anything. But I can imagine that people like on the YNO or at least the 2Key project don't want to associate with people who have I don't know the exact ins and outs of the drama. What did they do? I think it was like grooming allegations. My game is so laggy today. I mean, to be fair, there's almost 200 people on the server, so... let's see. Oh, there's direct proof. Okay, in that case, it's no longer allegations. It's, it actually happened, so... Very fair in that case for him to just be... outed of the 2Key project. Again, I wasn't around in, like, the YNO server, or, like, in the 2Key server when all that shit happened. All I know is, like, I've personally talked to him in DMs before all this drama went down. And to me, he just seemed- I think he was like 19 or something when I talked to him. I was like, oh, okay, he just seems like just a random dude, like, hey, I like your world, you make cool worlds, nice. And then I stopped playing 2Key for a fair bit, and then suddenly, like, oh, he's no longer in the project, why? And then I just ended up browsing through the text history, the message history of the 2Key Discord server, and then it's like, ah, that's why. Anyway, let's see. Is it Yume 2Key time? Yes, it is 2Keying time. Hold up. Weekend challenge is Neon Suburbs. Right. Neon Suburbs. Hopefully they didn't remove his maps. No, his maps are still in the game. Anyway, how do we get to Neon Suburbs? Oh, Nanimonai. Nanimonai tour guide at our service. Oh, via Rough Ash World. Okay. Remember, children, it's not hard to not be a creep online. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, dude, why do you just have to fuck this up for yourself? People actually liked your worlds and shit, and then you have to do this to taint your reputation. I mean, at the very least, I'm happy that they didn't full-on remove his worlds from the game. Because they are very pretty looking. Okay, I hope everybody... Can everybody tag along? Yes? Okay, yay. I hope... Again, I'm sure we'll probably lose half of the people, but... I mean, with Yandere Dev, I'm really not surprised. If you just take one fucking look, like even like years and years ago at just the type of gameplay mechanics he was implementing. But anyway, I don't want to do the chatting chat, vibing and chatting, and chilling and vibing. I want to save that for once we're done with exploration, because I'm very bad at like... Bullet bill. I'm very bad at paying attention to chatting, and also exploring at the same time. Was anyone surprised with the Underdev? I don't think so. Maybe like very, very hardcore fans didn't see it coming, but they were probably just blinded by just sheer adoration or some shit. I don't know. Oh, can I ask you what's with people's sexual attractions to children and teenagers? The brain be kind of fucked sometimes. Anyway. Okay, here. Where do we go? How do we get to Neon? Oh yeah, we have to go to the monochrome school, right? Oh, my eyes! Oh. Suddenly go from black and white to like bright red. My retina. Oh well, bye bye. Oh, okay, bye bye. Oh, in here. Again, I'm very happy to talk about like the Underdev situation and my opinion and shit, but just let me first do some exploration, because it's difficult to multitask. My brain doesn't like. I mean, technically speaking, multitasking in general, I think, is not something humans are possible to do. All you can really do is very quickly switch your attention between one thing to the other. We're here! We're in Neon Suburbs, aka the one place I once went to get like an OST track. But this place didn't have a map then. Bench! Also, let me... Big bench. See, if the world didn't look so like eye-straining with the background, I would be totally fine, like, vibing here. Because the background track's quite nice. Just like just the art is a little bit, straining on your eyes. Anyway, picture! What up? Hello, hello! We were just talking a little bit about Yandere Dev and all the drama and whatever, but I kind of want to discuss that more in depth, like, when we get to vibing. We made it to Neon Suburbs. Let me quickly take a picture. Yay! I feel like if this world wasn't neon, I would like it a lot more. I mean, I like the aesthetic, but it is just a little bit hard to look at, especially with all the color shifting. Oh yeah, me and two other people helped you and got lost. Yeah, I was trying to find like this one like house party thing, but the world didn't have a map yet. So people were trying to help me, and we both got lost. Again, it probably— oh yeah, I just saw that it now does have like a map icon. And Neon City, this is Neon Suburbs. There we go. Hey. Yay! Nice. Right. You guys want to go back to the Nexus? Or you guys want to see the house party? We can quickly drop by the house party event here. Because I believe it has a fairly decent OST. Yeah, there's like a house party thing. I just forgot where exactly it was. Oh, it's this one. Hey! Party! Music! This feels like it should have been added to Neon City. Yeah, fair. Jij weer. Haha. Hello, it is me. Ik ben het. Ik geef even een epilepsie-waarschuwing. That's fair, that's fair. How do you get the Sugar Road shortcut? You first have to enter Sugar Road through like the long way, and then you can unlock the shortcut from Urtsuki Dream Apartments. Why don't we vibe here? I mean, it's a bit soon till it like start vibing. Plus we still have to do the vending machine. I like the big girl on the couch. Yeah, I like her design as well. Like some sort of like girl with like speaker ears. Too funky, no vibe. Yeah, it's not like chill. It's like it's like funky, it's party, but it's not chill. She looks like she can give a lap dance. This is what hippies thought the world would be like in 2023. Yes. It's a rave. Anyway, shall we do Ice Cube World, wherever that is. I forgot where. Has Yandere Simulator ever been released? I mean, I think it's just permanently in like sandbox mode. Maybe in 50 years we'll have like a fully developed Yandere Simulator. Or like if somebody else just purchased the whole project from Yandere Dev and like fixes everything within like 6 months' time. Just watch someone complete the game within like a year. And also rewrite all the codes to be way more efficient. Anyway, Ice Block World for a vending machine. Toodaloo. Hat. Oh, it's this again. Oh, we have to go to the we have to do this again? We went here last stream as well. Oi. Rainbow Road. Oi. Gotta use the funny effects. Oh fuck, please wait for me. Oh, sure. Accidentally took the long route. Oh no! Okay, where's Ivy? Also, once we get to Ice Block World, I do have to take care of laundry and give the bunnies their food, by the way. Who's that dancing? It's just like Urotsuki, but with the Urotsuki effects, stating which one you're supposed to use. Which is nice of the world creator. Ooh. Oh, and we have to do this again. Become grave. We sit. Was I supposed to end up here? Did I go the wrong way? Hi, Ivy. Did we go the correct way, or did we go- oh, okay, I think we did. Okay, nice. Yes. Let's continue. Ice Block World. Oh. Oh, it's this again. Oh, this is very close where like the Honeywood dance party is. That one was also fun. Nice background music. Whee! What's your opinion on bears? Bears are scary. I would rather not run into one. Even if they're like they might look like chunky, very big, fluffy, chunky dogs. No thank you. Are we supposed to go here? Oh my eyes! Oh my eyes! Oh, I forgot this world. I don't remember going to- We're not going to glitch hell, are we? So I'm just trying to get to Ice Block World. Yeah, again, like the only good bear is Winnie the Pooh. He's good. Now we're in Witch Heaven again. Are we going the correct way? This is what I'm asking. This is what I wonder. Oh hey, we are. Oh, it's this world. Oh, I completely forgot. It's the Shinobunai. Oh, now I remember. Now I recall. Oh my god, we might as well just go all the way and like also do the Honeywood dance event. That one's cool. Yay! Honestly, he even had some people who were supposed to optimize the game at some point and managed to make him abandon. Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I remember that arc. Yeah, I think it was like, they tried rewriting his code and then he was like, I don't get it anymore, and then somehow they stopped working together. Yeah, this world is very loud. How about we go to, Glitch... go to Glitch Hell, and then go to, the funny Honeywood dance event that you get, after doing all of this. Because I remember this is the exact thing we did in order to get the Honeywood dance event. I just forgot how to exactly get there. Maybe none when I remembers. I want to do the Honeywood dance event again. But I think you first have to go through Glitch Hell in order to do that. Oh yeah, here. Oh yes. Welcome to Glitch Hell. Didn't you get here a few days ago? Yeah, I did. We went here like a couple, like 1 or 2 streams ago, but I'm just gonna show in case there's people who haven't been to this location yet, because it's fun. Okay, Honeywood dance. Okay. I don't think the rest is here yet, so I'll just wait. You need to be caught by the little glitch tile thingy. Hey, Honeywood is here, okay. Hey, yes, an ivy. Just wait for ivy. I'm not gonna spend the next 10 years. I mean, it should come towards you. What's the deepest dream in Tuki so far? Probably the depths and Tomb of Elietis. Which is like close to 20 dream worlds deep. I eyeball bombed. Oh, okay. Ripperoni. Okay, Ivy is not coming along. They eyeball bombed. Rip. Where was it? Where was the Haniwa? Oh, is it with this thingy? Was it? Guys, where are you? Hello? This is the underwater area. Am I supposed to go back? Well, I can't. Oh, it's randomized. Okay, hold up. I'm just gonna see if I can find something. Oh, here's that thing again. It's randomized the path. You get to dance eventually. Oh, okay, okay. So just, again, just interact with the stupid little... Come on, where is... Okay. Here he is. Please. 1 ticket to Honeywood dance, please. Oh, what the fuck are you? Yay, I found it. Hell yeah, I hope the rest is also here. Let's go! Yes! Banger! Banger. Do the Honeywood dance, yes! Truly the most Tuki of all time. Anyway, we got the squad dancing with this one, yes. No! It's already over, no! I was about to say, I'll just leave this on while I go do laundry. I had that song for that in the sound room, even though never going there. Oh, that's weird. Anyway, this is that one section. This is that chaser, maze section thing. Anyway, I'm just going to, probably eyeball bomb. You guys can do the end of this route, but I'm gonna go back to the Nexus, and I'm gonna go do laundry and feed the bunny, so I'll probably be gone for, like, 15 minutes or so. But I will be back. So you guys feel free to, like, complete that little route thingy, but I've already done all that. I just wanted to do the Honeywood dance event again because it's fun. Anyway, I will be back in 15 minutes or so. This goes hard. Yeah, it's such a bob. It's just, that's why I really wanted to go there, because we were close to that location anyway, so I was like, yes, do the Honeywood dance event again, because that background music is so good. Anyway, I'll be back in... how long? Yeah, 15 minutes or so. Hello? I'm back. Sorry if I jump scared people. I'm quickly gonna go get something to drink and to munch on, and then I'm gonna come back. I just finished doing all the laundry and all that shit. Just wanted to let you guys know I'm still alive. It just takes a little while. But yeah, quickly gonna get something to drink, food, then we continue. Hello, I lied. I realized... Oh yeah, wait! I also have to unload the dishwasher, so... I tried to do that as quick as I could, while also getting some food. So that's why, again, it didn't take just a minute or so to quickly fetch something to drink. But that should really be all tonight. I still have to put the keys outside for when my sister comes back home, so she isn't locked out of the house, but... Hello. Again, sorry it took so long. Sudden dishwasher moment. Sudden dishwasher also needing to be unloaded, which I promised I'd do to my mom. And she insisted on like, no, you don't have to do the laundry, don't worry, I'll do that tomorrow. I'm like, haha, I'm gonna do it anyway. So yeah, that's why there's been just a lot of interruptions this stream, but it should be good now. It should be good. You have an older sister? No, I have a younger sister. Yeah, my sister is out tonight. Some party, I think. I don't know when she'll be home, so at least there needs to be some keys outside for her to so she's not locked out of the house whenever she gets back. My parents are currently like out for dinner with a bunch of friends, so I'm home alone tonight. And that's why I was just like, I'll do laundry, no worries. I'll take care of it. And she's like, yeah, but then you'll be busy all night. I'm like, nah, I can do it, it's fine, no worries. But she was like, no, you really don't have to, and I did it anyway. Haha. Get owned, mom. Anyway. Anyway, yes. And now I'm very warm. Home Alone 2, Electric Boogaloo, the Diagonal Moment. Anyway. What were other expeditions we had to do? Ah, that were all. Yes. Your mom seems nice. My mom is very, like... She doesn't want to burden anybody, especially with, like, housework and whatever, even though I, like, insist, like, I don't mind doing it, I know how to do this shit, please let me help. And she's like, no, it'll be fine, like, you're out for dinner, okay, I'm secretly just gonna help her, and then tomorrow she'll be like, I'm gonna do laundry, and I'm like, it's already done, yay. She's very stubborn. Anyway, we are here. Do you guys already want to vibe? Do you guys want to vibe already so we can actually do some funny talking shenanigans? And that I don't have to cut it short because I'm tired. Vibe. Yes. Yes. Okay, yes. Okay. Just trying to think. I was thinking maybe Autumn Sky? Shall we go to Autumn Sky? I remember Autumn Sky, and I like a lot of those worlds and that corridor being nice. Besides, it's autumn. It's Autumn Sky. Autumn Sky is nice if I recall correctly. Yeah, I think so it is, yeah. I just forgot where it is. Yo. Autumn Sky. Can anybody guide us to Autumn Sky? Okay, yeah. Yes, okay, 919 is also here. Yay! 919, do you know the way to Autumn Sky so we can vibe there? Oh, it's this one, okay. Oh shit, Nico, can you not come along? Oh, I have to go. Oh no! Bye, Avery. Chill tribal music. Again, we're on our way to the location. To Autumn Sky. I mean, it's a bit, like, far down in the dream world, but that's fine. I totally forgot the glasses at the Nexus. Yeah, you need Nexus in order to, you need glasses in order to enter that world. And if you don't have the shortcut to restored character world, then you might have to go the long route. And in that case, it is a fair while. Tuki feels like some afterlife rather than a dream. I mean, some worlds do very much give that impression, yeah. Again, if there's any other Tuki players who want to come along and join us, probably best to look up a guide on how to get to Autumn Sky. Because it's a little bit difficult to explain, as it's a fairly far down dream world, but it is very nice looking. There's only 3 of you? Yeah, I think, like, a lot of people just, they left chat after I was gone for so long. Any underrated worlds? I'm sure there's plenty. Again, I like Autumn Sky. It's very chill. I got all the effects. I should be able to follow it. I think so, yeah. But it will depend, like, if you have the shortcut to restored character world. If you don't, you'll have to take the long route. Again, just look on the wiki page. If you just search for Autumn Sky, and that's where we're going. It might take a bit, but we'll be staying there till the end of the stream. I kind of left, but I'm back. Yay, welcome back. Again, I think a lot of people left because I was gone for so long. The shortcut's to Blueberry Farm. No, oh, okay, no, okay, you need to have the shortcut to Blueberry Farm. My bad. So see if you have that shortcut or not. Because that will save you a bit of time. I think we're almost there. I doubt I do. I mean, in that case, it's probably best to just take the long route. I might have also called the family dinner lunch break or bathroom. Oh, that's okay, no worries. I may be able to help in a bit. Oh, okay, maybe- okay, so for people that are still in the Nexus that might want to join along, SO Eric might want to help out. Guide people to, Autumn Sky. We're almost here. I mean, this is technically already Autumn Sky, but it's still very spooky looking. Stream people find me. Okay, people, if you want to come join here in Autumn Sky, follow SO Eric. Again, I'm sure SO Eric is probably saying something like, hey, for people who want to come along to Autumn Sky, follow me. I'll join him a little later. Okay. Again, there is one singular bench in this world, so we're going there. Oh, we are going to the bench. We're almost at the bench. See, this is what's probably best, like, even though, like, there are nice worlds out there, they're usually a little bit difficult to get to. But I personally cannot really think of any, like, shallow, pretty dream worlds that I have not already been to vibe. Oh yes, bench, upcoming. Hey, bench! Yay. Yay, and we're here. We're here at Autumn Sky. This world gives me a Nintendo DS vibes. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I think I already took a picture here, but I might as well take another one. And who knows, maybe more people will join along. Take screenshot. Yay. I think I already have one. Yeah, Autumn Sky, with a lot more people. Autumn Sky 2. Is there a functional limit to the number of worlds, or will Tuki grow forever? Unless, like, there's something with the engine that doesn't allow it to grow beyond, like, a particular game file size, then I don't think so. I think it probably can, it can probably, grow on forever. At least wait for us. Oh, okay, no worries. Like, when other people come here, I'll take another picture. The engine has a 999. Oh, okay. So we still have a good while to go. We're, like, on map ID, I think 2200 or something? So yeah, you cannot have more than 9,999 maps. Oh, 2800, okay. Oh, a lot of later maps are empty. Okay, I mean, still, that's like, we still have a good while. Oh, SO vanished on me, bro. No! Anyway, I got numbs. But yeah, this background OST, very chill. And just the world looks very chill as well. That's why I decided to come here. But yeah, anyway. I've got Drinky, I got Shippy. I'm getting a puny mask. I mean, I guess if you want, you can get a mask, but it will just take a while to get here. They'll reach that cap by 28th. I mean, sorry for a noise. Anyway. I mean, we at least got a couple more years before Tuki is, like, completely full, and then you get, like, Yume Tuki Electric Boogaloo, Yume Tuki 2. I know someone in my school named Autumn Sky. Is it, like, a double name, or, like... You know I say ASMR. Yes, Chip Crunch ASMR. So how annoying are public institutions when they don't reply to your emails and there's a deadline coming? Yeah, that fucking sucks. Again, just spam them at that point. Like, just keep on sending emails like, hey, I sent you an email, because who knows, maybe it gets, like, piled up in their inbox and they just refuse to check their inbox every single day, and then, like, they only answer the emails that are at the top of their list or some shit. Again, it sucks. But sometimes schools and certain teachers or professors are like that. I do not like ASMR eating, it makes me sick. Okay, in that case I will try and keep the chip crunching to a minimum directly into the mic. I sometimes do it because a lot of people go apeshit for it. I'm pretty sure first name Autumn, last name Sky. Oh dang. I mean, to be fair, there are also some people in the Netherlands that have very silly sounding names. Not like I had an experience like that about Erasmus or something. Yeah, again, it really fucking sucks and it just piles onto the, like, the already existing, like, frustration and anxiety for, like, whatever deadline's coming up. Again, I hope you get a response from your teacher. But she prefers people to say the full thing for some reason. I mean, maybe she's just very happy with her name, maybe? Who knows? Again, I don't know if double names are, like, a very common thing in, like, English-speaking countries. I know, like, in the Netherlands they do occur. I wouldn't say super frequently, but you do see them fairly widely, I guess? I mean, my dad has a double name. Where it's like, where the name is written, like, name and then dash name. Names like Marianne? Yeah, that basically, yeah. Oh, I have arrived. Yay! Nico Gaming is here. I'm going back to the Nexus. Okay. I wasn't sure about something in the application, and since they didn't reply, I sent it anyway. 30 minutes later, I got a reply. Oh, that always happens. You always see that happen when, like, you kind of need a reply, you're just waiting, nothing fucking comes of it, and then you're like, okay, fuck it, I'll send it anyway, and then suddenly, like, bam. Thankfully, it should be fine. Oh, okay, that's good. Oh god. No! Nico, you're glitching. What kind of chips are you eating? These are fried chicken style chips, I guess. By Chio. I don't know if Chio exists in other countries. They're very nice. They're kind of shaped like chicken drumsticks. Mini chicken drumsticks. I can sit on the floor now. Oh yeah, dang! Oh my god, I could technically take screenshots. I could take screenshots in worlds that don't have benches and just sit. At least I don't sound too strict about the requirements. I mean, that's good. That's good, yeah. Man, the anxiety in the last 2 weeks. Again, just try and relax. It's the weekend now, so... It's not weird, like... Fried chicken! Fried chicken taste. Yum yum. I mean, yesterday I had, like, spare ribs flavored chips. Well, they were decent, but I prefer these. Alright, who needs help? Okay. People in the Nexus who want to come along, SO Eric is back on the Nexus. I only appear like this on your screen though. Oh, really? What the hell? Can you fly off the map? I don't think so. I think you're still like stuck to like the walkable tiles. Anyway, were you guys still wanting to continue that conversation about Yandere Dev from earlier? Again, all I really have to say is, like, you could have seen it coming, given, like, the previous choices and the way he kind of behaves. But, yeah. Again, I feel very sorry for all the victims involved. Did Dev go even further in the toilet or something else happen? I mean, the only thing that I know is like the groomer allegations. I don't know if they've already been proven or not, but beyond that, I don't know. Though honestly, at this point, I wouldn't really be surprised if it then turns out like, oh hey, there was child porn found on his computer or something. At this rate, that wouldn't surprise me. I find it more concerning that it took this long for people to ditch the project when it's been common knowledge for a decade or so. I think it's just because of the cult following that he's gathered over so many years, because he was so open about like the development, and like initially it actually did seem like, oh wow, keeping everybody nice and updated, oh this week I did this, oh this week we added this. And then slowly but surely I think the fucking fame went to his head and his nasty side came out. Again, I don't know how long he's been like this. Maybe he's already been like this since the start of the project, who knows? Take it with a grain of salt, but I heard the girls who published the chats she had with him was pressured in releasing them. Oh. I mean, that's not so nice. Again, at the very least she should be able to do it on her own terms. Same, he seemed to be in... he'd be like, to be into that shit. Yeah! Yeah! Beautiful sunset. Yeah, again, I like this world. It's very pretty. And chill. I think it's doomed idea from the start. The concept is entirely disgusting. I mean, it's essentially just a stalking game. I think the concept itself is fine. Because, I mean, you also have, like, Yakuza and shit, and, like, the Hitman, and all those types of games that kind of just... I guess you could also put it in the same light, oh, they're glorifying this or that, but at the end of the day, it's kind of just a simulator. It's just like the methods and the things he decided to implement in it, like the, what was it? Didn't he implement some, like, panty shot mechanic or whatever in the game? That's, like, just, yikes, dude. Yikes. I miss the sugar on eggs conversation. So wholesome. I get bored with food conversations. What's your opinion on beluga whales? Beluga whales are cute. They have like the little blubber bulb on their foreheads. They're cute. Again, the only, like, I like essentially all dolphins. They all look cute to me, outside of river dolphins, like the pink dolphin. And that type of dolphin, like they're ugly as sin. They got watermelon head. Yeah, they got a little melon head. Yeah, you could use panty shots as currency. Yeah, I'm like, dude, no, bad. Whales are neat. Whales are neat, yeah. I also like whale sharks. They're very pretty. I feel like cetaceans are like the closest we'll ever get to having a real-life mermaid. I'm not quite sure what those are. Oh, you guys talking about Yandris? I don't know, I just joined. Again, like, it was a conversation from earlier that I figured I'd bring up again, because we're now vibing and we're now talking. But a lot of people left because I was busy doing laundry. Sea bunnies are the best creatures. Yeah, they look very, very cute, even though they're like slugs, or sea slugs, or a sea cucumber, or something along those lines. I'd love to see a whale in person one day. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Again, the most I've really seen up close, like in the wild, is like sea turtles. While I was in Greece, like, I used to go to Greece all the time back when I was younger with my parents, and the island we'd visit would often have, like, just wild sea turtles swimming in the bay area. And occasionally you just run into them and they're cute. Even though they're very, very fast. Very fast swimmers. I love the story of basking sharks getting their mouths cleaned of parasites by scientists. Ever since a giant-mouthed shark would approach the diver's mouth wide open, getting a free cleaning. Oh, that's so cute! Aww. They are sea slugs, yeah. They're also poison if I recall correctly. If you touch them, you're kind of fucked. I mean, yeah, the bright colors probably would give that away, or like the weird pattern stuff on like sea bunnies. Oh, cetaceans were containing whales and dolphins. Oh, I see. So like sea mammals, essentially. Hi everyone, I'll be coming soon to share more fun fish facts. I mean, we are currently talking about fish. I approve of marine knowledge, yes. They're not fish. I know, but we're talking about marine animals, essentially. And shark are fish. Big fish. Apparently the toxins in sea bunnies can be used as cancer treatment. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. Bunnies are the cure to everything. For some reason when I was young I had an obsession with blobfish. I mean, blobfish does look very weird, or at the very least when it gets like to the surface, it looks very deflated. Though honestly, like, a lot of animals would probably look very goofy if you were to drag them out from the deep sea all the way to the surface. Which is worse, dolphins or sharks? I know, like, dolphins tend to be more playful, but I'm sure they can also be just as aggressive as sharks if they want to. 'Cause I know, like, dolphins also do some fucked up shit. And no, I think with sharks it also really depends on the type of shark, because you have, like, nursing sharks, and, oh, which is the one that I really like? Oh, there's one type of shark that I really like. I think it's the zebra shark, I think. It's a type of nursing shark. I believe, and they're very docile from what I know. Then you also have like the tiger shark, which is like super aggressive. Yeah, a lot of them kind of just explode. Yeah, it makes sense given all the pressure and whatever, so poor animals. Dolphins are one of the few animals that choose to commit evil actions. Yeah! I know dolphins don't really eat us, but I feel like if they did, especially orcas, we would never go into the beach. Yeah! Like, orcas, for example, like, they have this playful thing, but then they're also like, haha, I'm gonna play with my food. I'm gonna toss my food in the air and, like, rip limbs off or whatever, just for fun. I like torture, haha. Like, okay. Sharks are chill AF, they're basically like big dogs. I guess it depends on like the type of shark. Like I said, like, some shark breeds are more like docile than others, I think. Some are like more prone to aggression. Tiger and bull sharks are the only ones that have been known to be aggressive. Ah, I see, I see. What about great whites? Like, are they just kind of like in the middle of like docile and aggressive? Because I know that like their reputation is like, oh, they're the killer machines or whatever, but again, I don't know. I've never encountered a great white before, luckily. I just like zebra sharks. They're pretty. Shark attacks are generally really rare. Orcas are even worse. Yeah. Even with dolphins, the things they do to dead fish, I can't even say. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of the fucking, like, makeshift. I don't know if they use it as a condom or as, like, a fucking sex toy, but it's fucked up. Great whites are usually pretty chill from what I know. Thankfully there are some turtle sanctuaries near some beaches I went to for them to lay eggs. People come and fence them while the eggs are laid, make sure no one breaks them. Oh yeah, no, I remember the same shit happening in Greece. Like a lot of the beaches there also had those, they have like these wooden thingies on top of them basically to indicate like that there's a turtle nest there, and it usually also has like a little card saying like when the eggs were laid. I remember like one time, cause again like my mom and dad are also like very big into like nature and whatever, and I believe like one time, I don't know how old I was, probably like in my early teens, there was like some tour guide who was willing to take us onto the beach at night in order for us to like view a live like turtle like coming to the beach, and then doing like basically getting to see a live view of like the turtles laying eggs and like burying her eggs in the sand and shit. Because I think technically it wasn't allowed, it was illegal because the beach was being patrolled by coast guards, I think, during the night. But there was like this one specific spot that, according to like the tour guide that was helping us, that like the coast guard wouldn't really check much, so we'd be safe there. But just to make sure, like if you see flashlights, just hide, just duck. And I do believe my mom actually filmed the whole thing of like the turtle coming onto the beach and like digging her nest and then like laying her eggs. Again, it was very interesting to see. She filmed it with like this old-timey like camcorder thing that had like night vision. Why was it illegal? Because you're technically not allowed to come onto the beach, so in that case, I think it's like, it would count as like trespassing, I think. I think there were like certain hours of the day that people just weren't allowed onto the beach simply because of the turtle activity, and they didn't want people to be disturbing the turtles. And I've also seen like a few of those like baby turtle releases. Even though like I know the organizations in Greece, like at that particular island we were at, were also very strict about it. Like you weren't allowed to get close, you're not allowed to touch the baby turtles because, again, they need to find their own way to the sea. So I think what they just did is like fence off like a specific section of the beach and then just wait till all the baby turtles made it to sea. And then people were allowed to pass again. But beyond that, we weren't allowed to like get in contact with them or anything. Who's now going to get a fine from the Greek authorities? Not me! I was a minor! I was a child at the time! Blame my parents. Did the turtles make it to the shore and stuff? Yeah, like most of the baby turtles did. From what I remember. Excuse me, they use one as a fucking one. Again, dolphins be strange, man. Actually, don't answer that. Remind me to rewatch the stream later. Dolphins be into some crazy fetishes, man. What kind of turtles were they? I'm not quite sure. I think the English name for them is the loggerhead turtle. I just know them as the caretta caretta, which I think might be their Latin name. I'm not quite sure. Or the carette turtle. I don't know. Oh, big turtles. Yeah, they're pretty fucking big. I just remember, like, because I've seen them, like, swimming in the ocean, and, like, I never dared to, like, swim, all, like, next to them or anything, but dang, they're big boys, like, at least 1.5 meters in length or something. Do you watch Casual Geographic? Maybe? I might have seen some of their videos. The name does ring a bell. Makes more sense than printers, at least. Yeah. Did you know that dolphin penises are actually prehensile? As in, like, they have like hooks or some shit? We just have wooden boards that they then tie the strings around them to tell beachgoers, hey, don't go near this nest. So yeah. Ah, I see. The Bunny Island beach was even more strict. There were a maximum number of people allowed and only for half a day. No umbrellas allowed, but it was worth it. The water was so pristine. Oh, that's cool! Ayo, shout out to Casual Geographic. Is that the dude who makes like these TikTok-y like information videos about just animals and shit? You can grab things with it. No, they can move them like a limb. Oh dang, so it's like a trunk, but penis trunk. Move like, oh god. Yeah, I watch him on YouTube though. Oh yeah. No, I've seen him pop up on YouTube before. Again, for animal videos, I personally mostly watch Animal Logic, which is another like animal YouTube channel. And I know there's also like another animal YouTube channel that I personally don't really watch it much because I'm not really into reptiles, but there's like 101 reptiles, and I just remember they did a video on bunnies, and that's like the only video on their channel I really watched. Oh no, actually there's like another one that I watched about some lizard. Was it like tegus that are like pretty smart and they're basically like dogs? I don't know enough about reptiles. I just know there's like one reptile that's extremely dumb, but cute. I think the brain dead one was like blue-tongued skinks or something. Like, I like the look of those. Like, blue-tongued skinks are cute, but apparently they're very dumb. Again, my ex-boyfriend was really into reptiles. Oh yeah, Animal Logic is cool too. Yeah, they make very nice videos. I believe like current day they also make- Hey! Hello, rat. I think current day they also make videos on plants and fungi and that sort of deal, which is cool. Reptiles or lizards fucking suck. Again, apparently a lot of people are into them. I personally also don't really get the appeal. I'm just like, nah. I prefer animals that are like fluffy. Fluffy floof. I've also made next to no progress on learning Dutch since the VC stream, so I keep forgetting to learn Dutch. It's fine, again, like, don't push yourself too much. If you don't feel like it, just... It's okay. Don't punish yourself. Oh, by the way. Now that I remember, are we wanting to talk about more personal stuff? Because I know we did this last live stream, and it was very, very interesting to hear all you guys' experiences, but then I had to cut it short because I really had to go to bed. And kind of the same shit happened, what was it, 2 days ago when I did the VC stream? So yeah. You guys want to talk about something a little less casual and more like, personal shit? Do rabbits eat lizards? Please tell me they eat lizards. They probably don't. They don't eat meat. You want to talk about ace stuff, you mean? That, or relationships, or, pff, I don't know, life shit. From dolphin being horny to people not being- yeah, good segue. Speaking of dolphins that are horny, did you know? Again, we can also just stick to animals if you guys prefer. I don't really mind. I know rabbits are not active hunters, but they occasionally do, like other herbivores, they know to be known to eat animals matters on occasion. I think it's most like if there happens to be like some remains or just animal DNA or just. I think at the very least they probably eat bugs to some extent accidentally that happen to be like on leaves or something. I don't know about like actual like other like animals. Maybe if they're like super desperate for food they might end up eating meat or something, I don't know. What are you thinking in terms of topics? We can tackle LGBT stuff if you guys want, we can talk about relationships, we can talk about life advice if you guys need life advice. If you guys need life advice, I'm gonna go get something some very boozy shit so I can do my proper spiel on life advice. In that case, I would have to get some liquor into me. I mean, I could try without liquor, but rats don't eat meat. Are rats herbivores? I thought rats are omnivorous. Like, bunnies are, at the very least, are herbivores. Like, full-on herbivore. I feel like a bunny would munch on a discarded chicken wing. Again, I don't really know. I've never really tried giving them meat. I mean, Hazel being, like, the ravenous beast that she is, she probably would. Hey, friend request from Jojo. Yes. No alcohol, you please. Okay. I mean, I do have some alcohol right now, but this is literally just cider. Which is not that bad. What is it with Europeans and liquor? I mean, it's not necessarily... I mean, it depends. Some people are, like, most people over here are very, very into beer and whatever. I just happen to be an outlier. And I'm more just into liquor and cider. I know cider is very popular over in the UK. It's not so much in mainland Europe, I think. Like, beer is the most popular thing over here. I'm just not like most people. Hashtag not like other girls. Tipsy you time? I mean, I only drank one, or like half a bottle of cider, so this is not much. It's only if I were to start boozing on liquor, then you would probably notice. Do you put the water first or ice first? Both my brothers got into a fight about this. Also, I wish I could play right now, but college. Ah, that sucks. It's okay though. See, with liquor, I don't need no ice. I just drink it, like, just pour it straight into, like, a shot glass and then just sip, 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 sip. The way you drew your bunny makes me think she'd eat chicken and coop they reside in. I'm pretty sure if her guts were able to handle it, she probably would. If we had, like, leftover meat or whatever and Hazel were to be omnivorous, she'd fucking eat that. Just look at the Irish that check the Brits and the Germans, or more specifically beer and wine. Yeah, beer and wine is the most common thing in general. I just don't like either. I've tried beer, I've tried wine. It's both taste like ass. Life advice is a nice topic. Life doesn't come with an instruction manual. Yeah, true, true, true. Again, life can be a bitch. By the way, you know, you have a bunny thumbs. Does that mean it's scared or angry? You said it means it's scared a few streams ago, but a lot of comments I see online say it indicates anger. It can actually refer to both. Thumping usually indicates either they're angry, they're upset, or generally what I see it is like they're trying to give a warning sign. Like if they sense danger, they'll start thumping. I sometimes hear it like during the night. I'll hear like thumping outside. I'm like, ah, probably a cat wandering by, cause in that case they'll thump. But it can also be that they're angry. Though generally if they're like angry with you as a person, they tend to like flick their hind legs a lot, which apparently from what I've heard means fuck off in bunny body language. I'm getting my first job coming week. Oh, good luck with that. I once had a chihuahua and a hen. The chihuahua kept messing with the hen, and the hen did stuff like pooping on his favorite chair and eating the chicken bones before the dog could get it. Oh, dang. People sidetracking into this food drink talk. Yeah. It's easy to get hooked up into like the food talk. Assuming they could also do it just for attention. Bunnies don't really thump much for attention. It's just that they're upset, annoyed, or they just... They sense danger. Before I have to go, may I know where to get this area so I can bother my friends at late at night to come here? This is Autumn Sky. Again, it's a little bit difficult to describe, but you'd have to take the route through Blueberry Farms if you know that particular world. It's through Blueberry Farms, and then from there on it's essentially like a corridor all the way to Autumn Sky, but there's a few more worlds after this that are like the end point. Have you ever come close to poisoned yourself as a kid? I think I like did it like 2 times as an accident. By accident? Accidentally poisoning myself? I don't know, I can't really remember anything. I know I've tried eating grass before. I remember when I was a child, I just plucked some grass and I was just curious what it tasted like. I have a vivid memory of that. I was like, this tastes like shit. Oh no, wait, I think I remember. It was like, there were some, god, I don't know what these... Are they called buttercups or whatever in English? Like, it's a small little yellow flower.
I'm sure all-
Oops. I critical. Sorry, critical jump scare. It's like this small little yellow flower buttercup. Yeah, okay, that's it. Like, there were like some buttercups like growing in the grass, and I was just wondering. I think I was like 4, and I was like, "Oh, it's called a buttercup." Again, like in Dutch, it also translates essentially to like butter. We call it butterflower, and I was like, "Does it taste like butter?" So I just plucked the flower and some grass, and I ate it because I thought like maybe it tastes like butter because it's called the butterflower. It didn't. Or Daisy. Now I've never eaten daisies, only like a buttercup, and that was like a bad idea. What's the Dutch's opinion on the UK, especially England? I'm probably not the best person to ask this because I'm very, very well informed, or at least more informed about like the England versus Scotland versus like the whole UK tensions going on. Given my relationship with my previous boyfriend, because he was like Scottish, so I know a fair bit about like UK politics, a little bit. But overall, I think the Netherlands, we're not really too concerned with it, and just like, yep, they did Brexit, and I think it's still very common for people here to just refer to the entirety of the UK as England, which I know probably will piss a lot of people off, especially like Scottish people. How does grass taste like exactly? I don't know, I don't really recall the taste much, I just know it was gross, probably like bitter. I would imagine it probably tastes similar to iceberg lettuce, but more bitter tasting. I don't know, I forgot. I'm stuck in Tory Trail. You can also go through rice fields, I think, but yeah, Tory Trail, I'm not quite sure. There is one if you go through rice fields, just be aware that there's one section where you have to unequip your bike, or else you can't continue. One thing with British people, I like how they're the only people to speak with a Jamaican accent and not some cringy or corny. I've never heard a British Jamaican accent, so I don't know what it sounds like. You never heard a British skangman speak? I just know what regular-ass British people sound like, and I know how Yorkshire accents sound. But beyond that, like, maybe Cornwall? I know, but beyond that I can't really distinguish many other British accents beyond that. Once some powder poison stuff was left on the inside of a plastic dispenser with some hole in the top. When I wanted to ask my grandma what it was, she started yelling at me rightfully. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, the only time I think I've ever really accidentally poisoned myself, it wasn't even like during my childhood years, it was literally like maybe 5 years ago or something. Or a little longer ago, I don't know. I think I was in my teenage years or something. And there was like just this piece of lasagna still left in the fridge. And it had been there for probably like 6 days or so, and I felt like, it was fresh, it's freshly made lasagna. It'll be fine. I can eat this after 6 days or so. It was fresh. I didn't feel so good after eating that the leftover bit of lasagna. Whoops. Still doesn't deter me from eating things from the fridge that are probably like a little too long in there. But hey, I haven't like gotten food poisoning since, so it's fine. Like at most, I had the shits at most, and that's about it. And I felt a little... Did you at least recook the lasagna? Yeah. I did. Or well, just heat it up in the microwave, of course, but... It was still edible, or like, I didn't taste anything funny. It was just like, only after the fact, after like, processed through my intestines was like, oh... that was not so nice. I know a lot of Jamaican and other Caribbean people moved to the UK a long time ago and brought their culture. Again, I've personally never been to England, so I can't really tell you. I've only ever visited Scotland. Remind me of that one incident where I accidentally ate a bit too many pancakes a bit too late and wasn't really able to exist on stream the next day. Oh! Again, like, overeating also doesn't feel great, yeah. Hey, when you were a kid, did you ever want to touch a spider so you can, it can bite you and become Spider-Man? Nah, I always hated spiders, and I honestly didn't really care much for, like, superhero stuff, for, like, Spider-Man or Superman or any of that. Hey, I found menu tab 48 in Sunset Field. Oh, nice! Spiders are dope. I'm not too big of a fan of them. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna pull up a list of stream chat topics because I don't want to go over the same 3 topics that we always do, which is usually like food, animals, bunnies. The other time when some mercury spill out of an old blood pressure measuring machine, I started playing with the little spheres, thankfully without touching them. Mom wasn't having— yeah, that's good! That's good! Mom is a medic and she was doing her work. Yeah, that's good. So 1 second, I'm gonna go close my door. And I'm also quickly gonna get some... wait, do I still have tea? I still have tea! Yay. Okay, in that case I'm just gonna get my tea. You know, what do you think of the theoretical continent of stability in nuclear physics? Allow me to elaborate before answering. Constant stability of nuclear physics? I don't know too much about nuclear physics. Outside of just like, oh, atoms are split or whatever, and that causes lots of energy. or atom is added or whatever. And then boom, energy. I knew a guy who went to Cambodia and tried tarantula. I still wince from when I remember how I described it as. I think it's like, gets harder while you chew it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that doesn't seem nice. Very basically, atomic nuclei with enough nucleuses, 300, are predicted to decay into quark matter, which is more stable than regular nuclei, which allows for massive elements to be stable. Ah, I mean shit like past organism. Cool. Cool. I only briefly remember, like, in physics how we talked about, like, nuclear fusion and nuclear, like, splitting and whatever, and then, like, the decay period of the atoms, and I know we learned a lot about it. I just forgot everything because it didn't care. I couldn't care less. I think they were talking about the elements at the end of the periodic table. They tried to fuse some elements, heavier ones. All I know about, like, the latter elements of the nuclear table, they're not really stable elements. Like, the only reason that they're there is literally because, like, oh, for like 0.001 nanosecond, like, they existed, and then, like, they immediately, like, split again. It's only like a fraction of, like, a very small time that they happen to create, like, a new element. That's the main thing I remember about, like, the latter bunch of, like, effects. Yeah, more or less. Yay! I remember some stuff from high school. Great. Nice. How's a guy moving while sitting? It's a glitch. We've invented I wanna existium. Are the elements at the end still called something like something or whatever? Yeah. Again, there's like one element that I always remember, like, the class being very, like, humored by. I think it's called strontium or whatever. I think that's also one of those elements that's, like, at the end of the table. And the main reason we find it funny because in Dutch, stront is a different word for shit or poop or whatever. So, haha, shit, shittium, haha, poopium. They are confirmed, yes, but they're using the Latin numerals. Ah. Who is buying a fuck ton of drinks from the vending machine? What does the O stand for on the periodic chart of the elements? Isn't that just, like, oxygen? Yeah, in Italian, stronzio is the same double meaning than in Dutch. Yeah, again, in English it doesn't work, but I know, like, in Dutch and apparently also in Italian it also works. Anyway, can we please get off of like physics talk? Cause it's not high school. I'm not in high school anymore. Hello, people. Oh, hi, yogurt. Hello, hello. Were there still people who were wanting to share stories or something about? If we want to get back on the topic of like LGBT experiences or something, if you guys are interested in that, if there's any people who want to share something. Again, I'm always up for talking about like asexuality and shit like that, because it's cool, it's fun, it's nice to explain it to people. Plus, if people want me to explain, I can draw a funny chart. Funny table. It seems like we don't have a topic right now. Yeah, we don't really have... I mean, I have a list of, like, possible chat topics. But I'm like... Yes, we can talk about relationships, we can talk about university, about high school life, about long-distance relationships, about... LGBT stuff, discovering your sexuality, blah blah blah. That would be nice, a chart thing. I get to draw? Ooh, that would be cool. Ew, they ruined my emoji. No, your emoji has been ruined. Do you know any other languages other than Dutch and English? I know a little bit of French and a little bit of German because of high school, but beyond that, not really, no. I mean, there's a lot of rainbow stories and observations. Men like hitting on people way more than women, and after coming out as male to female, I get approached way more often, and their game is not good. Yeah, I mean, I guess especially if you have like the trans experience, you get to see like both sides of like, I guess, both in terms of like gender expectations and as well as just general social attitudes. Do you know how to speak Greek or Italian? With Greek, I know a couple words. I know my mom has taken like a basic course in like modern Greek before. Again, because we've been to Greece so often on holiday. What was it again? I know ena, dio, tria. That's where it ends. And I can ask for the bill in Greek. In Greek. I think that's it. And then Italian is like, no, I don't know shit. I don't know a word Italian. And I just know like nero, it means water in Greek. I'm sure there's other words I probably remember somehow. It's been so long. The husband of a family friend of mine is Greek and is super funny. Oh hey, Jojo! Jojo's here, yay! I got the cat from the vending machine, neon cat. Oh cool! What university did you go to in Scotland? I never went to university in Scotland. I just visited Scotland a lot because of my ex-boyfriend. Again, we were long distance dating. So I regularly flew to and from Scotland. But yeah, again, like, rainbow stories are interesting. I want some potato chips hearing you eating. Go get some! But yeah, again, like, if you've, like, got to experience, like, just social circumstances both as, like, a guy and a girl, it just probably feels like a world of difference. Again, I personally can't really relate or, like, give any personal anecdotes because I'm not trans, but probably also comes with, like, its fair share of, like, very, very tough things to battle. Like, very unique struggles. I don't have them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Go buy some. What do you think of Greek mythology? Isn't Greek mythology, from what I know, isn't it literally like Zeus is horny and fucks everybody? Isn't that like the basic gist of Greek mythology? Yes, A. See, I know my Greek mythology. He turned into a cloud to fuck a girl once. He probably turned into anything just to fuck a girl. Just to fuck someone. One sec. Let me pour some tea. Oh, I burnt the roof of my mouth. God damn it. Somehow. Zeus is horny and fucks everybody except for the ones who don't agree with him. Of which he kills. Oh, dang. Interacting with society as asexual is really weird to me. Not being able to relate to anything like dating, crushes, intimacy. Again, like, I think I personally can relate to some extent, like at least the romance bit, but like if you're like aro ace, then yeah, it probably seems like very, very weird and shit. For me, it's mostly only like just the sexual shit. I always used to assume like people just exaggerate when they go like, oh well, awooga, oh big butt or whatever the hell they look at, and then they go like awooga. I'm just like, they must be exaggerating, right? Is your brain really that, like, flushed just with, like, horny juices or something? Cause I don't get it, man. I don't get it. A weird one is like when there was a guy I used to know who saw me as a girl, I still opened up to me about him being sexist towards women, basically because he saw me as one of the good ones. Oh, dang. I mean, I hope you just wave that dude goodbye forever, because holy shit, like, no need to deal with pieces of shit like that. One of the good ones, trademark. Can I ask you, and this is not to be disrespectful and ignorant, do you think LGBTQ people are mentally ill? I don't think so, no. It's just a different sort of like... how would you say? Like, just natural variance in the way that humans are shaped and whatever. I mean, sure, like, if you were to view society purely through the lens of, like, the main goal or, like, the main purpose of society is to, like, procreate and nothing else and, like, keep on growing and growing and growing. Like, if you were to hold humanity to such, like, barbarous, like, standards of, like, ancient, the same as, like, Ooga Booga people, then... sure, I guess you could make an argument like, oh, it's mentally ill because it doesn't benefit society, but nowadays, like, holy shit, like... what the fuck? Like... I don't really see anything like how it is, like... wouldn't something be, like, classified as a mental illness technically if it, like, negatively impacts someone's life or, like, life quality or some shit? God, I got jump scared. Oh no! Oh, okay, again. Like, are they born wanting to be the opposite sex or something? It happened to them in their childhood to want to be the opposite sex. I think for the most, like, majority, it's always best to just assume, like, they just have been that way, and even if it's as a result through trauma, you should still just be supportive of them. Essentially the way you can see it is, like, say... like, I'm assuming you're a guy. Like, if you're not, just let me know. But basically, assume that, you are, like, From now on, you always have to dress and act the way that, someone of the opposite gender, is like. And people constantly refer to you as, like, whatever, like, gender you do not identify with. And that's basically... the rest of your life? Like, do you think you would be, like, comfortable with that? Do you think, like, that will make you feel good about yourself? Like, so, like, if you're a guy, for example, say you had to, like, start dressing, like, in a more effeminate way, and, like, suddenly, dudes were, I guess, catcalling you, or, I don't know, constantly referring to you as, she or whatever. That's basically, I think, from how you can think of, like, the trans experience. It's literally just, like, for example, like, a guy stuck in a girl's body. Their brain is just completely like a girl would be, if that makes sense. In terms of, like, identity, how they view themselves, it's just that their body doesn't correlate with that. And again, like, we don't have the fucking technology to just be like, okay, plop, grab brain, plop, transfer into, like, body that does conform with their gender identity. We sadly don't really have that sort of technology yet, so the best next thing is just to try, they want to try and reflect their outside how they feel internally. Or in other cases, feeling like you don't really identify fully with the gender binary of society. That too, yeah, that you just don't really feel you conform to either of them. I don't think people are born queer, but I also have no idea what recipe of childhood experience can make you queer. I think there definitely is one. I do feel like there is, like, at least, like, a genetic factor involved. But it's probably also just that, like, nurture nature shit. And I think it's just best to assume that people just are the way they are and don't really question, like, well, how did it come to be? Can it be cured or whatever? Because, like, don't do that. Don't force shit onto them that they are not comfortable with. It's a long, nuanced conversation. The long and short end of it is that there's middling evidence that trans people are biologically different. I mean, and even if it, like, weren't the case, then I'm like, I still personally don't see the big deal of, like, just respecting people, like, how they want to be referred to or, like, seen as. Honestly, this whole LGBT hatred thing is pure nonsense. I think it all just mostly just stems from, like, ignorance. People just don't understand, and what people don't understand they become very afraid of. Or, like, assume the worst. People have bad intentions, they're all ghouls or whatever. Because they simply just do not understand. And especially when people get their ego mixed up in it, then they're like, well, if I actually have to learn about this and then admit I'm wrong, that's like a huge punch to my ego and self-esteem and whatever, you know? So then some people just are like, I'm not gonna back down, I'm just gonna be very firm in this position, and I'm like, regardless of what people show me, I'm not gonna change my mind. I don't think it's ignorance, Sally, it's intentional maliciousness. I think it's like maliciousness born out of ignorance, like people just refusing to really understand or even wanting to understand. Because it's way easier to just be like, well, I don't understand, or this is evil because whatever reasons they make up for, like, why they hate LGBTQ folk the reason they do, and to just keep on their way of life and the way they view the world, how the world needs to be, than having to learn new shit and learn about new ideas and things like that. There's not understanding something, and there's not wanting to understand something. Yeah, again, like the latter, I think, just really comes from stubbornness and just like this ego-driven thing that like they feel less of a person or whatever if they admit fault or something. One idea, at least for sexual attraction, that most people are somewhat bi, and thanks to society, only hetero side shows up. I mean, that could be very much possible. I have heard about like that. I have heard about things about like, oh, basically all girls are bisexual. I'm not quite sure about that, but who knows? It's not even new phenomena, as we've seen evidence LGBTQ plus existing centuries ago. I mean, wasn't there also like during Greek times? I've heard a story about like there was some like sort of Greek emperor or a Roman emperor or whatever who insisted on always wearing like female clothing and being addressed as like she or something. I've heard something about that. I forgot the details, but basically the point being that like it stems back way super fucking long ago, like centuries indeed. Also, I can't speak in Tuki for some reason. You can't? Oh, what the hell? Are you like in private mode or something? I don't see you. Boyfriend came home. I left to stay with a convo with food. That's fine, no worries. I'm sitting next to you. I mean, you don't seem to be logged in on my end. In old Greece, it was encouraged for soldiers to get to know each other in bed. Oh, dang. I mean, the term from lesbian comes from the Greek island where a poetess lived, so... Oh, Lesbos. I've personally never been to Lesbos before. Let me log off and back on. Yeah, okay, now I see... I can now see your name, yeah. Oh wait, I see, I just missed a couple messages on Twitch. Yeah, I think homosexual is more natural than we think. I mean, there's plenty of, like, other, like, animals that engage with it. It's just something that, like, current day society is like, nope, this is what we deem normal, and this is what we deem abnormal. Bada bing, bada boom. It's all subjective. Subjectively, societally decided bullshit. Generally, it shouldn't bother people that someone doesn't identify the same way as others. Who are they hurting? Yeah, exactly. Again, people who get really upset over it are either like they just don't understand, or they're like desperately just wanting to control how other people live their lives, and then they'll find a bunch of reasons like why they should have the authority to implement like rulings like, oh, this is why you should or shouldn't be allowed to live this way. Greece, the cradle of Western civilization, home to democracy, Spartans, and beautiful beaches and anal fucking. Basically, yeah. Again, I don't know too much about, like, history shit, so I'm not gonna make claims about, like, oh, this is actually, and this, and that, and that. What are y'all experiencing with nice guys? Oh, nice guys are... I mean, I don't think I've met on, like, full-on nice guys before, where it's like, they act all nice and whatever, and then, like, when you're like, sorry, I'm not interested, like, well, you were a bitch anyway. Again, I've had experience with, like, adjacent types to that, luckily only, like, online or whatever, but nothing, like, full-scale, full-blown, like, nice guy or incel or whatever. They're nothing but trouble. Yeah. I mean, nice guys are just another breed of, like, incel, really. It's just the type that isn't, like, hasn't fully given up and isn't, like, fully on hating women yet, I guess. They still try, but... I know they still have, like, a bunch of, like, ingrained, like, hates for women, I guess. My grandma used to love swans, then I told her swans can be gay, and now she hates them. Oh no, gay swans! Currently a friend of mine is getting pretty close to nice guy territory. That's a bit cringe. Please save that friend. Yeah, please! Please, before they dive into the deep end and fall into, like, the red pill hole or whatever, cause... honestly, people who start straying into that pathway, they probably have, like... the only reason why they would, like, feel appealed to rhetoric like that or feel like that sort of strategy would work is because of, like, these weird-ass beliefs, I guess, they adopt, which play into their insecurities or something. Fuck you, then, you stupid bitch, anyway. Yeah, it's literally just like, only being nice with the end- with having the end goal of being like, if I'm nice enough... I think how people describe it, like, if- it's like a vending machine, if I just put in enough nice coins, eventually sex will fall out, and if I don't get that, then I will get very pissed. Because then, I've been bamboozled, and my time has been wasted, even though somehow I've been promised, question mark, question mark, question mark, that, like, if I was nice enough that this girl would sleep with me, and now she doesn't do that. What the fuck? Now she's a bitch. What did I miss you? Are we talking about Disney or, we're talking about nice guys. Incels are straight up dangerous to society on the level of terrorists. I mean... depends, like, if they, like, collectively get, like, into, like, high positions of power where they actively can make changes for the worse or whatever, then yeah, but, like, on an individual level, I think, honestly, they're mostly just very sad, but yeah, I do agree that they can also, like, spring to, like, very, like, dangerous territories if they fall into, like, more worrisome camp of people. Sex is a powerful thing, I tell you. See, here's my headcanon. Here's my fucking headcanon. And I've heard other people say this, but... if you really look too close to it, if you really, burrow down into, like, what really the root causes for a lot of societal ills, and it usually comes down to, like, male sexual frustration. That tends to be, like, the issue, so what if the world were to be in such a way that suddenly people wouldn't feel sexual frustration anymore because they do not experience sexual attraction or desire. AKA, everybody be asexual. World problem solved! We solved the world. We solved society. Just everybody be asexual. But yeah, people be doing very, very dangerous and weird shit just out of sex. For sex. Personally, I'd really want that to be the solution. Honestly, like, again, not saying that, like, oh, we should convert everybody or anything, but just in a hypothetical world where suddenly everybody who is born from now on is only, like, asexual. I personally I do feel genuinely that that would solve a lot of societal ills. Not all of them, but... just because of, like, I think there's been plenty of examples of, like, what, generally speaking, guys are willing to do for sex and what they do when they don't get it. You're onto something, you... Yes, let the conversion... Time to set up the camps! Sexual frustration is a thing. Yeah, I think it's a very powerful thing, especially, like, in men. Again, because it is, like... pretty much proven that, like, testosterone does very much, like, have this enhancing effect with that, so... Humanity would be screwed, to be honest. Being asexual doesn't mean having- Nah, I feel like even if people, like, say everybody were to be asexual, people would still be having sex. I think that's a misconception that a lot of, like, non-asexual folk make, that like, oh, if you're asexual that means you don't have sex. No. There's still plenty of folk out there like that are having sex without being sexually attracted to their partner. That's a thing. And I guess to give like a point of reference, just think about, I don't know, like if you just want to have sex with someone not necessarily because you find them sexually appealing looking, but just because you enjoy the emotional closeness or whatever. Or if you just enjoy the feeling. Like, maybe, like, a better example is, like, say, you... Again, I can't really make this stuff up very well because I've never experienced any of this, but... Say you end up sleeping with someone that you're not really into, like, you don't really are into their looks or whatever, but you just know that the feeling of, like, sex just feels really, really good or whatever. That's a reason to you know, for people to fuck, so why wouldn't asexuals also be doing that, you know? Even the weakest ace person is stronger than the sex hammer. Oh. Yeah, but there will be any feelings for each other, any passion, not righteous. I mean, you don't necessarily have to have passion to have sex with one another. Again, like I said, there's people who just have casual hookups. There's no passion there, just like plain old, like, yeah, I just want to feel good. Ta-da. You know, he's now becoming my political standing. Yay! Like romance, but to the extreme, at least for asexual. Wait, what? Ace is such a massive spectrum. Okay, guys, do we want explanation time? Do you guys want me to draw charts? Because I've already taken notes earlier today because I was expecting, like, maybe I'll talk about this during stream, so I might as well take some notes already. Any third person, you know, should be used to that. Wait, what? I know there's a conversation going on in YouTube chat. I'm just not following it. What if a virus just gave every man an eating? What the fuck? You mean like an eating disorder? Why would it do that? How dare? But ace people don't give people eating disorders. No. But I'm talking relationship-wise. Again, like, relationship-wise, I thought we were still just on the topic of, like, oh, well, what about human population when everybody were to be asexual, you know? Relationship-wise, yeah, it can be a bit difficult. Hold up. Yes, please teach. Everybody, school has started. Everybody chop chop and get to their tables. Yunari, Mrs. Yunari is about to give you guys explanation. Hold up. Mrs. Yunari has to clean up her fucking table because there's chips everywhere. God damn it. Where's my tablet? I also have to pull out my Clip Studio Paint. Fuck school. You're free to leave class if you prefer. Arrow Ace confuses us. I think I do kind of get it, but then again, like, I'm Ace. I'm not Arrow, though, but... Uno secondo. 1 second. Okay. There. Can I pull up? Okay, I'll pull up. Up on the after party. Where is my Clip Studio Paint? I don't see it. Okay, I'll pull up. Up on the after party. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doo. Doodle-doodle-doo. Okay, there. Okay, Tuki is still playing in the background, but don't mind this. I'm working on revamping my stickers. Look. Cute. Anyway. New. Yes. With all those A stuff, maybe we have a lesson about pans. Pan. ED can also stand for erectile dysfunction. Oh! I always assume it's like eating disorder or whatever. Asexual is not well understood by even the LGBTQ community. I mean, it makes sense, because like, within like the larger LGBTQ community, like the one shared aspect that at least all of them have is like, we all experience sexual attraction. So like having to imagine like what it's like to not experience that is like a very difficult concept, because like, try imagining if like, all you really know is the color red, for example, and then like suddenly imagine that like, okay, now think of like, what it would be like to not see red. What would that be like? It's very difficult to imagine. 1 second. I have to move my mic. Sorry. Okay. Who is still pulling? Okay, yes. Hello. We are here. We are here, gathered today at the Uro Institute for Asexual Explanation. There. There we go, Uro. Pretty Uro. Anyway. Pull up my notes. Pull up my teacher notes. Okay. I love her hair so much. Yeah, I love like the little whoop and the whoop. Again, kind of reminds me of like Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Or at least that's how I always draw her hair. Also, doop, doop. There. Mandatory. Anyway. Hold up. Gotta do the appropriate colors. See, this is also what I love. Asexuality is purple. Purple's my favorite color. See, it was written in the stars for me to discover this one day. Asexuality. Also short is ace. Yes. Now, asexuality, in general, what it always refers to is the... Hey, can we stop that? Who doing that? Who's doing that? Quiet down, class is in action. Asexually, literally, a lot of people would assume like, oh, it just means that like you don't want to have sex, or whatever. Or you don't do sex, or you find it gross, or whatever, but that's not what it stands for at all. Like the agreed upon term, the encompassing thing is that you don't experience, or at least if you do experience it, it's in very, very, very limited forms. I love purple too, I can tell from your profile. Don't experience sexual attraction. Okay, maybe I need a bigger page, but whatever. What is sexual attraction? That's why you look. It's when... Okay, it's when apparently you look at someone and they have booba or whatever. And vagine, they have booba and vagine or whatever. And then you go like, oh. And something, like, there's probably, like, shit going on in your brain that goes like, and go like, there. That's it. What? That's... Whatever that all this going on, all this chemistry up here and here, we don't do that. We're like, we can see, yes, this person is what society would deem attractive or whatever, or like people generally would see this and be like, yes, this is a nice looking person. But when I look at someone, or like even like the whatever gender like the person tends to be attracted to, looks at that person, is like, yeah, you look nice, but nothing is going up here and nothing is going on there. It's just like, yeah, look, you look nice. I like the shape of your face. It's nice and round. Your chest has a nice size, even though like we don't really. I think aces generally don't really give a shit about boobs and ass because that's like sexualized areas, and we don't. Can we? Guys, I'm gonna mute Tuki if you guys don't shut up. Please? Thank you. Anyway. Nice breast. There. Big booba. We don't care about this. We don't care about that. We don't care about any sexualized body parts. It's just like, yeah. Person. Person is nice looking. Okay. But yeah, we don't do this. We don't, like, aces, we don't get this. And if we do, then it's in very limited capacities. There's a couple, like, subclasses to identify people who, say, for example, they do experience sexual attraction, but only, like, in slight, like, in smaller, like, frequencies. And again, I don't know all the specific subterms either. Basically, you don't desire to have sex with things. Not exactly. Because sexual attraction refers to feeling the desire to have sex with a specific person. Like, you see this particular person and your mind goes like, I want to do the sex with this one particular person. It doesn't mean that, like, you don't experience the, like, I guess, like, wanting to do sexual acts, because that's something different, and I'll explain it a little bit. We have the flavors of asexuality when it comes to, like, limited to no sexual attraction is... We have... Gray ace, which are people who kind of just fall on the fringe of, like, they do experience this, but only in specific circumstances or just in very limited capacity, limited amount, or whatever. It's kind of like just the gray zone. That's what the term kind of just refers to. Also, fuck American spelling. Gray ace just means like someone who's kind of just in the gray area. I didn't watch the last 10 minutes in times to I'm like dying of laughter. You will get more funny drawings. So yeah, so like semi will rarely experience sexual Okay, that's bad. I was about to say like SA, but that's... People associate that with a different acronym, so let's not use that. So sexual A. There. No, that's like, no, because that could mean sexual assault. No. Bad! Shit! At. There. I'm not gonna write out the whole word. Loop. Hello, hello! Gray sexual and demisexual part of the ace. Yeah, I was about to talk about. Then we have the demisexual. And I used to think I was this for a long time. Which literally means you do experience this, but only specifically if you are romantically or emotionally very close with that person, which is literally just... Satyr? Yeah, I guess we can settle for S-atyr or whatever. Basically, will only experience sexual attraction if close emotional bond is formed, aka, which usually means a romantic relationship. So it's only like, you only are capable of feeling these feelings once a romantic relationship has sparked. I'm confused what is happening. I am explaining asexuality to the class because I'm ace and a lot of people don't know what it is. And yes, just to give a quick rundown, asexuality, short for ace, describes people who do not experience sexual attraction, which is when you look at someone and you go awooga and in your mind you have like this fantasy or feeling of like, I would do them. I would get in bed with them. I'd fucking do the thing, and like there's shit going up here and down here, and as asexual people, we don't do this. We don't get any of this. And right now I'm just describing the flavors of this because it is possible for people to be asexual and still experience this, but only in very, very limited capacities. So, for example, we have gray ace where they will experience this, but only in very rare occasions, or only under very, very specific circumstances. Then we have the demisexual, which is, I guess, a form of gray ace, but with a very distinct description, which just means, like, okay, you do experience this, but only if you have, like, a close emotional bond is formed. So, for example, if you have a romantic relationship. So how do you get aroused so you can have sex? We will get to all the other specifics. I am not done. This class is probably gonna take at least half an hour or longer. Can you draw Sonic X? No, we're not doing drawing requests. If I recall correctly, Demi develop attraction over a long period of time. Yeah, it may take a long period of time. I think from what I remember, it's just you have to have a very close emotional bond with the person to experience this. And that could be like a romantic relationship. Maybe it can also happen for like a very strong emotional bond platonically. I'm not quite sure. I'm not demisexual, so I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Oh, I thought it was ace like skills. No, we're talking asexuality. Not going by statistics or anything, but just how asexual sound. I think a lot of straight people are actually asexual and don't know or deny. That is very, like, I also have that, like, headcanon going on where I think there's way more asexual people out there than we actually know, simply because of, like, conformity, that a lot of people will just assume that they're straight, or just, like, regular ass, like, straight, but who actually might be asexual or even bisexual, just like because of like what is deemed normal in society, that people tend to just are quickly to go along with that and not really question it because it's looked down upon and like seen as weird and like you're not normal. So yeah, you have Gray, Demi, and then there are probably others, but I don't really know them, so then you just have like fully on, like, asexual. Yeah, I don't know if there's a specific term, but just general asexual just means you don't experience sexual attraction at all. Not like no cases, there's no circumstances, it just never happens. Never. Never, ever, ever. And again, personally, for a long time, I thought I was this, because I never experienced this ever before for like a random person. And I felt like, well, probably like if I have once I get a boyfriend, then surely, then I should feel something. Then I had a boyfriend, and I really, really loved him, and still, nothing. There's nothing going on. I'm also not paying attention to Tuki chat, by the way, so if you're saying shit in Tuki chat, I'm sorry, but I'm not able to read it because I have OBS open on my one monitor and I'm drawing on my other monitor, so sorry about that. Again, I'm personally in this camp, but I used to think I was this for a long time. So yeah, that's that aspect. This is purely regarding the sexual attraction. Then, next point that you have, that is, who is howling? I've almost bought 400 drinks. Nice job, Nico. I remember how weird it felt when people saw attractive person start making compliments and getting immediately aroused, and I was like, are they joking, right? They're playing pretend, right? Yeah, I also felt like they're just overreacting. I mean, I assumed I was straight in my occasional feeling of love towards men was just silly quirk everybody feels, not going into detail, but weird. Same! Again, like, I always just... I did experience, like, aesthetic attraction to guys, so I was like, I'm just, fucking straight. I'm just boring-ass straight. Oh, okay, bye, lamp. Anyway. That's this category done. Then, we have the category that, again, like, just to split all this out, because a lot of, non-asexual people just kind of get all these mixed up, is, libido, which is different from this. Libido is essentially just like sexual energy, really. It just means a desire to engage in sexual activity, but not necessarily with another person. And for sake of simplicity, we're just gonna go for like solo activity. So just desire to do sexual activity, but that is not necessarily sex. So for that you could say like, I don't know, like masturbation, porn, etc, etc. Like a lot of like all of the solo shit. This stream will get guidelines strike. I hope it's not, like, I don't mind if it's get age restricted or whatever, but I'm just fucking trying to educate people. But yeah, libido is different from like sexual desire. It's different from wanting to have sex with someone. It's just the energy itself, like the desire itself to do sexual activity. And that can also range among aces. There's like asexual folk who have very high libidos, but there's also aces who have very low libidos. And just because someone has a high libido doesn't necessarily mean that they want to engage in sex with people. And same goes for like the opposite. They're low doesn't necessarily mean that they don't want to have sex. It's just like, I guess your, how would you say? Maybe like energy meter? Like an energy bar? Energy, like, energy bar low, energy bar high. So there's that, and then you just have the last category, which is like, attitude, I guess, towards X. Sex, which can be either positive, neutral, / indifferent, I guess, and negative. And this is different from this, because this explicitly is like towards the act of like doing sexual stuff with another person. Are there still people watching? I'm sorry if it's boring. But yeah, basically, this just means, that there can be people- No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, okay, you guys are watching. Okay, people are just intensively watching. Oh yeah, or negative or repulsed. I only hearing your stream. Okay, good. Good! Thank you for being here. People are just very into, like, my explanation. Anyway, positive, neutral, negative, basically explains... I don't know if I have to explain it, it just means, like, this person, an asexual, sex-positive ace will, enjoys the sex. They enjoy it, but not necessarily because they feel this, because they do not feel this. There are other reasons why they would engage with sex, like wanting to please their partner, or they just like seeing their partner happy, or they just enjoy the feelings during the activity. They just enjoy doing it to pass the time. Who knows? There's like a myriad of reasons why people enjoy having sex outside of, like, being a wooga for someone, if that makes sense. Then neutral or indifferent, again, just means, like, doesn't care. But it can also just be that it's, like, depends on circumstances. That's also possible. For me, I'm very much this. For me, it really depends. And then repulse negative literally just means people who are completely, like, disgusted with the idea of just doing sex. And they want nothing to do with it at all, and they don't want to engage with it, and that's like... I think this is the type that a lot of people will immediately think of when they hear the term asexual. They'll immediately think like, oh, so you're sex repulsed. You don't want sex. You don't feel sex. You don't want to have anything to do with it. And then they sometimes will also immediately assume that you're aromantic, because a lot of people also lump that together. I guess that's also another small subcategory I can talk about. There's like aromanticism. Do you write it like that? Completely different from asexuality, but a lot of people lump it in with this because a lot of people just think romance and sex is the same thing, which it's not. And this just means that, like, experiences no romantic attraction. So they do not have they do not experience the lovey-dovey feelings for people. No doki doki, nope. Again, I can't personally really tell a lot about this because I'm not aromantic. I very much do, like, I do experience this. Even though I think it's also, like, to a lesser degree, so I probably should really look into that if I happen to fall into, like, some gray subcategory or something of, like, aromanticism. But yeah. This is completely separate from all this above here. Yeah. Or worse, oh, are you just repressed and they want to insult you? Yeah, that fucking sucks. And basically the same idea, it's basically the same idea just towards romantic relationships as sexual relationships. Exactly, yeah. I'm sure there's also like a bunch of subcategories for here, and... Because I know there's like people in the aromantic community who are like, they like the idea of romance, for example, they like seeing it in media, they enjoy the thought of romance. It's just like when they get, like, push comes to shove and they get into a situation where you should be feeling romantic romantic feelings, there's just nothing. I know that's a thing. And I guess there's also probably like a same sort of like, there's a same side to that with asexuality, where someone might be really into like sexual media or just the idea of sex or the idea of, I don't know, like sexual attraction or something, but then in reality they don't experience any of that themselves. I know that's probably also some sort of subcategory. Something I noticed is that people who are on the negative side towards sex side of things are often really adamant that they don't understand how anyone could possibly enjoy sex. I personally do kind of get it, because to some extent I fall under this. Again, like I said, for me it really depends. I think it's because, like, if you really boil it down, if you strip away everything from sex, if you strip away all the feelings, all the sensations, all the everything, basically, what are you left with is just two sweaty bodies rubbing against each other, exchanging fluids. Like, there's just... And there's smells going on, and there's, like, fluids, and it's gross, and it's ew, and that's why. That's probably why they think, like, how the fuck could anybody enjoy this? And some really fucking there probably are people who then think to themselves, oh, well, they just haven't had a good time before, that's why they feel that way. Like, don't think that, please. Because that's very invalidating. Okay, I think we get it. Don't describe that again. Again, it can just, like, I do understand why people can think of it as, like, nasty or whatever, and feeling, like, very weirded out how the hell you can enjoy anything like that. I don't really have a lot of life experience, so I can't say much, but TLDR, as an arrow person, I basically never had a crush on anyone, ever. And I also see romantic relationships as weird. I don't know how to properly describe it. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. I think, like, that's probably, like, a very key giveaway. Like, if you never had, like, a crush or something, then there's a good chance that you might be this. Is donating money in the Shinto shrine. I don't think they're donating money in the Shinto shrine. They're buying, they are buying vending machine stuff. No offense, I understand you're trying to educate, but, like, I don't think you're doing too good of a job. Again, I don't want to use too many euphemisms or whatever, because then the language can get really convoluted, so that's why I just use straightforward language. And I'm Dutch, so we Dutch people, we don't really do the whole, like, twirling about words or whatever, especially when it's, like, these sorts of conversations. Did I miss the part where you talk about how people get aroused and have sex? Again, like I said, being aroused doesn't necessarily have to lead to this. Doesn't necessarily have to lead to this. Like, libido is basically the arousal thing. It's basically the desire to do sexual activity. So people can very much still experience arousal and then decide that they want to have sex if they want to. It's just that it never really comes from this. Like, people don't experience arousal through this. Which I know may sound very, very weird. If you want a video that explains a bit more about asexual and aromantic, yeah, if you want something that's a bit more PG-13 friendly, maybe watch Jade and Animation's video, because I know she kind of like she does a very good job at like dancing around the actual like terms and vocabulary and still describes it in a very good way. I want to ask out a friend on a date, but he's shy and does not get the romance thing. Furthermore, he was extremely uncomfortable during sexual education. Again, I can't really like predict how anybody is just on like some statements. You probably know them better than I do. As an ace guy with little experience in relationships, I think it's still a bit scary to think of what would happen if I ever get in one. Again, I think it's just like, if you know that you are ace and you know where your boundaries are, that it's just very important to like state it up front. Like, when things start to get serious, like, hey, just to let you know. Because even though, like, here's one thing that I have noticed, like, in my prior, like in my previous relationship, that, say, even if you do, like, even if you do fall under this, if you do, experience that they, like, the other person, like, the not asexual person can still be disgruntled because, like, oh, but you don't desire me in the same way that I desire you, and that hurts me. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry. It's just how I am. I cannot turn on a switch or whatever and feel this. I just don't. It's nothing personal. Because I've also read stories of people whose partner got upset or whatever, or felt like, oh, but it feels so mechanical or whatever. Like, it just feels like it's a routine thing. It's not like something spontaneous or whatever. You just seem to do it just because it's like, oh, well, it's that time of the week again. And that can also, generally that's like with people who are just kind of like, yeah, whatever, I don't really care. Like, it's fine, but I don't necessarily desire it. And then, like, say if they're together with, like, a non-asexual partner, then that partner may get disgruntled because, like, oh, it's never, like, you never take really emotional initiative or whatever, because I guess to them, like, in some extent, they kind of still expect you, because you're doing because you're doing the thing, that you somehow will do this as well. It's just something, like, difficult. And again, from like a non-asexual perspective, I can also totally understand that. Maybe a dumb question, but why do people have sex if they do not want children? Because it feels good, and a lot of people get a lot out of sex. Like, a lot of people feel like, yeah, it feels good. It does something to your brain that no other activity can do. Ace non-ace relationships sound extra tricky. Yeah, again, I had that situation with my ex, and we stumbled upon this pretty, like, at some point where I realized, yes, Again, like, something like this, if a non-ace and a sex-repulsed ace were to get together, that's definitely not gonna work, but this is also, again, still questionable. It really depends on, like, how the non-asexual person, what their relationship to sex is. Like, if they tie their self-worth, for example, up into, like, them needing to be desired, then even these are not gonna work. Do aro ace people feel good when they're having sex? Depends. Again, like, it very much depends if they in what category of these they fall. If they fall in this category, probably fucking not. If anything, they're just, like, disgusted and maybe even traumatized in that case. Orgasm is an autonomous bodily function that's irrelevant to our emotional state. Yeah, you don't necessarily have to be go all like up in the air, in the sky or whatever to experience orgasm. That's a very much thing tied to just libido. It's just the body doing its thing. It's like a teapot that you put on the boil. You put it on the kettle and then the water starts to boil and eventually like it starts to get warmer and warmer and eventually like the switch flicks off. It's the same shit with, like, orgasm shit. It's just natural endpoint of, like, whoop whoop. Brief a-wooing. A-woo. Are you proud of being aro ace? I'm personally not aro ace. I think I think you're referring to expressive poker face. I did not write the full question. I want to ask him out for dinner. I do not want him to be intimidated. I would like to have a deeper relationship than just good friends. I mean, you can always have a try. If he does turn out to be somewhere on the ace spectrum, then I think best thing you can just do is just be as open as possible and like show that like you are willing to learn, you're willing to understand, that he doesn't need to be afraid to like hold back or whatever, but it could also just be that with all of this, you never know. Unless the person tells you outright. You can't really see. You can't really tell from the outside that someone is ace. I thought you were. No. I'm not aro. I'm only ace. Ace is not short for aro ace, by the way. Aro stands for this. Which means you don't experience romantic attraction, which I do. I do. But again, only like, I think personally also like in maybe slightly limited capacity, but I do definitely feel this because I've had crushes all my entire life. I am just the I'm the full fucking ace. I am this. I used to think I was this. Turns out I'm not. Aro ace is Jaden animations. Yep. Jaden is aro ace. But again, it is pretty common to have like a combo going on. Where if someone's aromantic, then there's a good chance that they're also asexual. And if they're asexual, then there's also a good chance that they're aromantic, but it doesn't have to be. Oh, so explain ace again. Okay, I'll go back up to the page. Asexuality, which is short for ace, which is the last part where which you were mentioning with like the aro ace bit. Ace literally just means doesn't experience sexual attraction. Explicitly only sexual attraction. We're not talking about romance here. We just don't experience this. And if people do, because again, like, asexuality also encompasses people who experience sexual attraction, but in very, 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 very reduced amounts. We also have terms for that. For, like, example, like, we have gray ace, which those people will experience sexual attraction, but only very, very rarely, or in very, very specific circumstances. Demisexual is where someone will only experience sexual attraction if a close emotional bond is formed, aka a romantic relationship, for example. And then you just also have full-on asexual, where you just never, ever, ever feel this. Even if you're in a relationship, even if you're you've known that person for ages, even if you're super comfy with them, even if you like the way that they look, aesthetically speaking, but just nothing is going on here or there. That's the basic gist, and all of these aspects are adjacent, I guess, but these don't necessarily mean that somebody is ace. They're just traits that can vary among the various types of asexual people. This is kind of just what is the defining feature. This is the all-encompassing important thing to remember. Where are you in Tuki? We are currently in... Pull up. We are in Autumn Sky. Anyway. Do we get it? Do people still have questions? Because otherwise I'm just gonna leave it back on the Tuki screen. Hold up. Oh, what is your attitude towards sex? Again, hold up. Uno secondo. We're gonna flip back. Again, I'm not gonna describe the fully ins and outs, but I'm pretty open about this shit because, again, for me, it just doesn't really do anything. I very much fall in this camp of, like, depends on circumstances, my attitude towards sex. I'd say for me, personally speaking, it's very much like the only thing I enjoy about this is just the physical sensations and nothing else. Like, I know a lot of people say, like, oh, well, there's the emotional connection and the closeness, and it's like hugging, but extra. I'm like, no. It's to me, for me, this is basically a lesser form of this. If that makes sense at all. Because it literally, like, the only thing that's different between this and this, to me, like, from my personal experience, is that with this, you're just using another person as basically your object of pleasure. It's basically you use the other person as, like, your like a sex toy, essentially. You're just using each other's bodies, but that's the long and short of it for me. That's why I personally am just like, why the fuck would I go through the hassle of this? Because again, like, you have, like, the prep work, you have to make sure that everything is nice in place, and you have to make sure that you have time for a shower afterwards, and you have to make sure that the other person is pleased, and you have to make sure they're enjoying it, even though, like, for me, it's like, there's so many other factors, and then you have, like, for me, it's also risk of fucking pregnancy, that too, again. I know, like, there's, like, contraceptives, of course, but there's still, like, always that, like, minuscule 0.00 blah 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 1 chance that something does happen, and holy shit, I really don't want to go through that, so that's also a big downgrade for me. So I'm just like, I think I actually googled this question at some point, like, before I really understood, like, that I was ace. I was like, why do people like sex so much compared to masturbation? It's basically the same shit. It's just, with one, you have a lot more aspects that you have to consider, while with this one, there's only one thing you have to focus on. Bada bing, bada boom. Why just people not just do this? I don't get it. Oh, so you don't feel sexual attraction, but you do feel love. Yes, that basically it. Romantic attraction basically means love. I mean, love is a very, like, broad concept, but love just basically means, like, you romantically want to express your love, and, like, you want to be close to that person. Let's say you end up preg. Yeetus that fetus. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I work a ton, so it's a real treat to catch a stream. Hello, we were explaining asexuality. You're really bearing your soul, but I really don't care. I'm just like, hello, this is me. You can still have sex. I mean, people can always have sex, it's just like how they personally feel about it. Anti-baby pill. Oh. I'd rather not get anyone prey in the first place. Yeah, that too. Again, you can always just go for sterilization if you just want to be like, completely fucking sure that, like, nothing there even is a risk, you know? But again, I'm just like, if I prefer the solo, if I prefer solo venture anyway over the multiplayer game, why the fuck would I run all that risk? Are you proud of being ace? I'm just like, it's part of who I am. I'm not gonna be shouting it from the rooftops or anything. I think it only really matters for, like, anybody that would ever really want to be together with me in, like, a romantic sense. If we're to be, like, in a romantic relationship or something, then yeah, that shit is pretty vital. Tell the other person. I prefer competitive sex. I prefer solo game. Oh my gosh, this explains completely why I love single-player games more than multiplayer games. Hey Nari, do you have any advice for writing good asexual in general, LGBTQ plus characters in fiction? Again, I can only really blech. I can only really speak from my experience as, like, an asexual person. Just know that, like, asexual people can still find people aesthetically pleasing. They can still enjoy the way someone looks. Like, oh, you look cute. You look pretty. You are so handsome. Oh, look at this handsome boy. Isn't he handsome? Isn't he cute? You can still admire that. It's just that there's no annoying brain go, like, horny mode. Whatever that is. Horny mode for, like, this particular person. Like, I want to be with this person in my bed and do stuff. Like, no. You only get the part of, like, look how cute. Look how nice he's looking. Look what a distinguished gentleman. Do you at least like being ace? It's who I am. Again, I don't necessarily dislike it. I'm not like... Because I know, like, some people may be super regretful. Like, they're like, oh, I wish I just was... I actually did experience it. Luckily am not like that. Like, I'm just happy with the way I am. And I'm personally, I'm just happy that I actually found out that, like, the way that I feel is... Like, there's other people who feel that way. Again, for the longest time, I always thought, like, oh, the way I experience shit, that's just how everybody experiences shit. And then when you find out, no, actually, no. You experience things very, very different from a lot of people. Like, oh, really? That's so strange. It also sucks that it's very difficult to say, I think this person is hot without people thinking you actually want to fuck them. Yeah, again, like, I never use the term hot or sexy or whatever, because that, to me, that always implies, like, sexual attraction. I'm like, hot? Ew. Ew. Gross. No. Like, someone, this thing here, or this person, they're cute. They are cute. They're not hot. What the fuck? Blech. Look how cute! How cute! Cute fella. Ooh! No. Don't do that. The power of cute, yes. See, Urotsuki is also very cute. Cute Urotsuki. What do you mean they're hot? I don't see them sweating. Again, I think, like... maybe, like, I just know, like, during my teenage years, I also never understood the whole appeal of, like, fan service. I mean, for one, like, fan service, like, towards dudes, where it's, like, girls with big boobies and whatever. For one, I just never understood that one, because, again, like, I'm not attracted towards girls. But then, like, I think I watched the first episode of Free, like, the swimming club anime, because I heard a lot of girls like that anime. Like, oh, I'll give it a watch, and I watched the first episode. I was like, it's just a bunch of dudes with, like, bare chests. I don't care. This is boring. What the fuck? Like, okay, yes, okay, so there's guys with bare chests, and what? What's the plot? What's happening? Uro is ace. Uro ace confirmed, because purple. Purple. You really said I watch porn for the plot. I binged it during a sleepover. Again, I never finished it. I saw the first episode, I was like, this is boring. And then I dropped it. My friends screamed about every guy in there, meanwhile I fell asleep. Yeah, I was just like, okay, okay. Yes, okay, this dude is supposed to be- all I know is, like, there's one dude that's supposed to be a dolphin, and then there's one dude that's supposed to be, like, a shark or something. And then there's others that represent other things, I don't know. Well, anyway, I hope I gave people, like, a decent enough explanation on what asexuality means, what it doesn't mean. Like, this? Again, this is what defines it, not this, or this. These are just, like, subcategories that, like, that will differ from asexual person to asexual person. So none of this, like, this, for example, asexuality doesn't automatically mean this, which a lot of people do tend to assume. Because that's just not true. Thank you, that was good, thank you. Yay! Yay! Anyway, in that case, let me just switch back to Tuki. If people still have questions, feel free to ask. I do not mind. But I am gonna switch back to Tuki now. There we go. Are you spending 120k? I've almost spent 80k. Oh, damn. Up chat, welcome back to Tuki. Hey, hello Ivy. Hello stream. Hello. Anyway, I do enjoy explaining that sort of stuff. Even though maybe YouTube is gonna fucking demonetize, or at least I hope I don't get a strike for this. I mean, I've not shown anything, like, explicit or anything. I've just talked about stuff, and it's all educational. Ah. Thanks you for the full unabridged talk. Yay! You're very welcome. Hi, stream people. Hello. Is it possible to bring a mask where you are? I think so, yeah, because SO Eric is wearing a mask. Okay, now what should be talked about? I'm a dip, getting tired. Sure. I'm puny. Again, the only thing I can really add beyond this is just like, even though I've personally never experienced like sexual attraction, I do vaguely know what it is, simply because like in society it's so fucking prevalent that you just get like this. You understand it by association, essentially, because you see it everywhere and like how people react to it. So you kind of learn like, okay, this type of person, like when people see that, then they go awooga or whatever, but not that you ever really... It's basically in the same sort of sense that like you're able to understand a concept through hearsay or through examples or whatever, but not necessarily because you've experienced said concept or idea or whatever yourself. Have we reached 4 hours of stream yet? No, we haven't. We're in 3 hours and 40 minutes, but I personally don't mind necessarily with this stream because I really wanted to just explain all this. And back, what did I miss? You missed the asexuality talk. Can you get a stream demonetized? Maybe, like, once it's complete. I think YouTube does do a scan of it. Oh, but I'm sorry to get tired. Again, I just did an hour-long talk on like asexuality and like explaining it with charts and everything. I'll play the stream back later. Yay! Again, I hope I explained it well enough. I tried my best. Again, Nico Gaming, it's probably best you just save your money for like other vending machines. Probably best to just spend it on vending machines you haven't been to yet so you can collect all of the snack gallery stuff. Damn, I actually thought you'd run out of money prior to when the stream would likely be ending in a relatively short period of time. How big are Nico's pockets? Way too big. I think we were a bit past that bit. I mean, he still has money left, so he can technically still spend it on like other vending machines. Oh, hello, Dumbo. Hello. You missed my asexuality talk. Who here like Madness Combat or some shit? I've never heard of Madness Combat. Madness Combat mentioned. I don't know what that is. Asexual, yeah. Has the person spending all their money in the vending machine done the puzzle in the Shadow Cape? I don't know if they have. Anyway, maybe some other stream, if there's more people there than asking for me to explain the ace stuff again. I can do a funny chart again, because there's more charts I could technically draw and talk about more. But not this stream, because we've talked about it enough. Let's gaslight you into thinking Madness comes an old 90s TV show we all watched as a kid. Haha, can't gaslight me. I can pull the card of like, I live in the Netherlands. They didn't broadcast that show here. Ta ta ta. I have the power of localization on my end. Oh yeah, I'm starting to get tired. Hold up, let me unplug my tablet. Ooh. Started watching Spy X Family recently. Oh, nice. Again, I've not watched it, but a lot of people say it's good. Does anyone here besides me know Ultra Kill? Oh god, don't mention Ultra Kill. Again, my ex-boyfriend was obsessed with that game. And again, I've watched I've watched like gameplay bits of it. And I've also watched him play a little bit and just like, yeah, sorry, this is just way too overstimulating for me. Like, it's just, everything goes so fast, so much zoom. I just know there's this like funny dating simulator bit in it. And I think there's also like Fumos or whatever in it. Like the game developer, hold up, let me put my microphone back close to me. I think like the game developer added like some sort of like museum section and there's like a Fumo in there. There's such a thing as too fast-paced. Ultra Kill to me seems to go into that territory. Yeah, I'm also like, oh, my head hurts just looking at the footage. For me, Ultra Kill isn't particularly stimulating usually. Who here has played One Shot? I've played One Shot. I don't think I've completed it though. I think it's because I was disappointed because people said to me like, oh, you're definitely gonna cry when playing this game, and then I didn't cry. And then I don't know if I finished it or not, but I was like, so where's the part that I cry? And then like, Like, it's been like years since I played it. But again, I don't know how far I actually got. If you finish it, you would know when you're supposed to cry. I mean, there was this one segment where I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad. But I don't think that was the ending? Question mark? And if it was, then I'm like, well, that's kind of sad, but I didn't cry, which is bad because I cry for like the smallest of things. Like Pixar movies usually get me to cry. It's very easy to make me cry. If there's like some like if there's good character writing and there's like the characters resonate or whatever, or even if it's just like I like these characters and then sad point happens in the movie, then I usually cry. Yeah, I'd say the super sad part for the very end. Oh, in that case I probably haven't fully completed it. Thank you so much for taking time to explain important things. Yay! Again, part of me is like, I want to somewhat censor or like not keep on using sex terms, because the more I say them, the likelier that YouTube is gonna fucking be like, no more content on your channel for horny posting or whatever, even though I'm just trying to explain things. And also because it may make people feel uncomfortable, I guess, even though I'm like, well, it's better to just use the actual terms than euphemisms, because then people may get mixed up messages like, oh, what exactly are you talking about? Yeah, I enjoy talking about it. I like explaining stuff. As long as I don't have to, like, answer, like, super personal questions. But again, for me, that limit is, like, quite far. I'm pretty willing to just talk about whatever. If you tell me that I'm going to cry playing a game, I simply won't. Challenge accepted. If you ever read The Little Prince, you'd appreciate some parts a lot. I've heard of The Little Prince, isn't it like, didn't it also get like animated or something? I don't think there's a person who hasn't read it. I don't think I've read it. I enjoy convos about sexuality and gender identity. It's important. I can feel a bit weird about it. It's good to talk about it. Again, I think like, especially like asexuality, because you have to split a lot of like the material or like the terminology and like really make sure you split out the concepts, that it might be a bit more like difficult to listen to because it's all super like sexual themed or whatever, but that's kind of like just a necessity. Like, for example, like with gay and lesbian and bi, it's just very easy to just be like, well, I experience what everybody experiences except it's for the same gender, or both, or neither in case of like asexuality, but then neither is something that like a lot of people cannot wrap their heads around. Hey Nari, I'm really shy and feel anxious around people. How can I be less shy? Oh god. He's actually gonna run out of money before the end of the stream. All I can really say is, like, if you are being controlled, if you perform your actions based on whatever feelings you are feeling, rather than how you wish to act, or like say the perception you have of yourself is holding you back from doing the things that you want to do, that's not good. I think the best way to just start with, especially with like anxiety, is just try and recognize when you can feel that you're like slipping into like a thought loop about the future, or about like what if. Well, you know it's not gonna really turn into anything productive. Like, and the best way to do that is not necessarily to like ignore it and like stuff it away and pretend it's not there. That's like, no. Because what you resist persists. Woo! Basically, don't like acknowledge that the thoughts are there. Acknowledge that like your worrisome attitude and like your thoughts, that they're there. Just try not engage with them. Like, don't try and pay them attention. Like, and the best way to do that is focus your attention on something else, and ideally that's something in the present, be it like, oh, you just start paying extra attention to like the sounds around you, or you start paying extra close attention to the way things feel in your body, or just you just focus on your breathing or something like that, in order, and basically just anything to root yourself like in the present, rather than rooting yourself in your brain and basically living in your brain and your thoughts. That's the best thing I can really just recommend, because as for like the whole ass like social attitudes, I think like it all kind of just starts with your brain and your thoughts and how you handle your own emotions, and then naturally like your actions will spring about from more better attitudes. Oh, 2K. Okay, dang. Also real that people don't really give a fuck about what you do. So, yeah, again, it's all like ego shit. Like, we as people Like, our brain has developed this thing called an ego, which essentially just means, like, the way that you think you're being perceived by other people. And if you really were to boil it down, it's just your sense of, like, who you are as a person. And the more you attach yourself to that and, like, the validation of others, or, like, how others view you, the more easily swayed by external forces you can be? I guess? Oh god, it's not good to be talking about it this late. Oh shit, we're almost hitting the 4-hour mark, but it was worth it. It was a fun stream. And to be honest, like, I was gone for like 45 minutes of these 4 hours, so technically, I was probably, or at least I was gone for like half an hour, so technically it's only like a 3.5 hour stream if you really think about it. So haha. Take that. Okay, when Nico runs out, I'm gonna start ending the stream. Yunari, I'm gonna end the stream now. I will end the stream when Nico runs out of money. What do y'all takes on hugs? Hugs can be nice. But personally, I would only like... I only like hugs from like, romantic partners. Just friends or family or whatever, just... to me just feels a little bit, I don't know. Nico's the Elon Musk of Tuki. One hour later. Three hours and 15 minutes. Yay! He did it! Nico did it! Hey! Round of applause. You've spent all your money on the vending machine. Only took me 2 hours. Let's go! Now time to get more money. Next stream, do it again. Let's fucking go! How much did he go for? How much money did you have? How much did you say you had? Oh, you had 200k. Oh, dang. Next stream we vibe and shape house world and we have Nico grind money. Oh. My ideal relationship would just be hugged with someone for hours on end, talk with snuggling, but yeah, again, like in relationships, like hugging and snuggling and that sort of shit, that's all, yes, that's very based. That's very based and ace-pilled. Also holding hands. Also good. I don't get making out though. I don't get the appeal. Ugh. Tried it. 0 out of 5 stars. No. No. 200k will take at least 4 hours. Oh, you didn't have to. Okay, you had like 90k. 90k took 2 hours. Okay, time to do math. Nico, I'm taking you for a virtual beer tour. It can sometimes really be difficult to feel like people actually want to hang out with you. Depends. Depends on the people. How much will 900k take? Probably at least 10 hours. Speaking on behalf of Aloes, hand-holding remains S tier. Yes, based. I agree. Have you been to Pride Parade? No, I've never been to a Pride Parade before. Neither do I have any like paraphilia, like any rainbow or flag things. I haven't held hands with many people, but it's nice. I've mostly just like the time that I held most hands in my life. Oh dang it! Fuck! I should end the stream. Why do I keep going? Why do I always keep going when I'm supposed to end the stream? Because conversations always get interesting then. Fuck! Boo! Dang it! I'm pissing and shitting and crying. No. I think like during like primary school. I think during primary school I remember like whenever we had to walk towards like the gym hall, like we always had to like walk in pairs and you'd always have to hold hands with like the other person. Can we end the stream when I get there? Oh sure. I'm almost there, sure. I'm tired. Again, next stream we're gonna be ranking the all sorts of like sensual sensual attraction things like holding hands, hugging, making out. Time to do tier list. Physical interaction tier list. Yes. What's your favorite book? Oh, my favorite book. Oh. I don't really read a whole lot of books. Like, I used to be a mega big fan of like the Griezelbus, which is like a Dutch book series. When I was a kid, I used to read a lot of those. I also used to read Goosebumps a lot when I was a kid. The Dutch translations of them. My favorite book is Berserk. Again, for book, I just go for like book, like with a lot of text and not like manga or whatever. But I really liked. Again, I've only read a couple books in the last couple of years. I've been meaning to read more, but I never get around to it. I really enjoyed the Tao of Pooh and the Tea of Piglet. That one's really nice. Nice introductory book. I'm currently reading, which I still have to finish. I'm currently reading Be Here Now by Ram Dass. It's interesting. Again, they're not really like storybooks or anything. They're just like philosophical book thingies. Morning, Yunari. Hello! I'm about to go to sleep. I'm so tired. It is 1:15 midnight here. Thankfully in Southern Europe, physical closeness isn't frowned upon, as I've heard in America. Again, I don't know how widely accepted like physical closeness is here in the Netherlands. I just know like in my family, it's not really much of a thing. Have you seen One Piece? Luffy is heavily implied by the author that he is asexual. Oh, that's cool. Well, no, I haven't read or watched One Piece. Again, I've also read two translations of the Tao Te Ching. One by, I think it's by Ursula something, and then the other one is by some dude, and it gives a lot of explanation with every single verse, which is very interesting. I don't know how we compare in terms of physical closeness here in the US, but I know that we are very prudy. I know like America's very prudish, but I do know like America is very like, hey, how you doing? And like going, I don't know, maybe that's a regional thing, but I know like on like American shows you very frequently see people just coming up to each other if they just want to greet each other. Or something like, oh hey, I missed you so much, and then hug, kiss. I'm like, whoa, okay. I have the Tao Te Ching sitting in storage, need to read that already. I mean, there's a lot of translations for the Tao Te Ching. Yeah, we were quite outgoing here. Yeah, again, like, we don't do that in Europe. Or at the very least in the Netherlands, we don't. Again, I'd like to talk more about this subject, but I have to go to bed, and I'm waiting for Natto to show up so I can go. I'm being held hostage by Natto. Natto is in a cherry, what? Oh, Natto is in a cherry willow patch. Wait, that's the one beyond here, come back. Sorry, I'm coming. Oh, Natto started Moonlit Street. Okay, one more world and you should be here. It's weird, we are prudish but only in the dumbest way. I think it's only like in the sexual ways that America and Anglo countries are very prudish. Again, I know like in the Netherlands we mostly just do like birthday wishes. Like we do like during birthday wishes or wishing someone Happy New Year or whatever, we do frequently do like 3 kisses on the cheek. But beyond that we don't really do physical closeness much. Or more like air kisses, really. It's just like you kiss the air to the side of the cheek of someone, then you switch to the other side, do it again, and then like the 3rd time go back. Well, that's just a customary thing. We put big titties and ass on everything. Natto, let me go to bed. It's been 4 hours. Again, I promise next stream is not gonna be this long, and I probably should also just do like the daily expeditions or whatever, and the weekly, and after that be like, okay guys, vibing hours commence. Oh, sorry. If you want to go, it's okay. I'm sorry. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. I will be patient. Natto's here. Natto's coming. I made it. Oh. Almost. Make it to the bench. Come to the bench. C, D, E, F, G. Okay, I'm just waiting for Natto to come to the bench. Oh, I also gotta check on the bunnies in a bit to see how they're doing before I really go to sleep. Yeah, again, I hope my talk was educational at the very least. And I really enjoy talking about this topic, so... That was a nice yawn. What is a nice yawn? What defines a nice yawn? Loudness of the yawn. Pitch of the yawn. Screaming of the yawn. Just soothing. ASMR yawn. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're here. Yay! Oh, tired. Nico, you look different on my screen. Wait, what? You look like me. Wait. Oh yeah, no, the same thing happens to me. Like, on my screen, Nico looks like my sprite. It's really weird. Everybody's here. The gang's here. Everybody's here. Oh yeah, but now I really should go. Picture? Oh yeah, picture. I forgot. I completely forgot. Yay. Autumn sky. I'll make it 2 again. Oh. There we go. Anyway, time to finally close up the stream. Maybe it's probably best I do start at 9, because no matter how early I start, I never seem to be able to end them early, because they tend to only really get super interesting, like in the latter portion, like, oh, this is interesting, this is fun, let's keep going, fuck, it's already 12, shit, I've been going for 4 hours, shit, dang it, I just started an hour later, then I wouldn't be doing it for so long, Again, personally, I don't mind like how long a stream lasts. It's more just for me, like that I prefer to stop a little bit earlier than this, simply because of wanting to go to bed and not being like my brain being tookified. Good night, you know. Thanks for the wonderful stream. Yay! Again, I hope you all learned something. I like talking about asexuality. It's interesting, and I can share a lot more anecdotes, experiences, and that sort of deal. I like talking about that stuff, and I'd also like to hear your guys' experiences. Not necessarily with asexuality, but just like your own life experiences, be it whether you're LGBT or not, or like just general life experiences. I can listen and I can relate and I can be like, hey, I used to be in your position. I know how it feels. We could also share our own experiences. Yeah, that'd be super cool. Again, because I'm sure like there's always gonna be like fields where people are gonna be like, oh dang, I know the feeling with that, even if it's like in a different sort of way, but like, dang, I can't relate. And it's always nice to just hear other people talk about things that relate with one another, because we all face very similar struggles. So yeah, anyway. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will probably see you again sometime next week. Or like another Tuki stream. Maybe we'll do a Yume Nikki stream. Could also do that. Or a Dots Flow one. Who knows? Who knows, who knows? I just wanna make sure that I do have time to vibe, because I do like chatting with you guys. It's fun. But I'm very tired now, so have a good night, day, afternoon, whichever, and I'll see you guys, whenever. So, yeah. Bye!